Hello. Uh, Hi everyone. What's this screen? What's going on? Uh, Leave key on by clicking the button. Uh, okay. Well, this popped up right when I was. Um, all right. Uh, it, I'm just gonna close this so that may cause some issues for teams. Hopefully, it doesn't. At least at the moment, they should be okay. That still works. Okay. But don't worry about that. I will figure that out. So, yay! All right. But anyway, we are continuing with Alpaca Plus today. We should be finishing it. Let's get that started then. PacaPlus. Did I say Alpaca Plus or PacaPlus? Yes, it's or PacaPlus. Not what I said. You need to be larger. Hi, Avian. Thank you for the fluid check.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Okay, just... I should have just already prepared for that, honestly. Okay, hold on. One, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. All right. Good thing. Oh wait. That's right. You need to be over here for this game, so you don't block any important or the fine folk. Morning, Kazuma. Yeah, good morning. Let's go. Sort of want to do some window shopping first. Yeah, that's fine. The way we exchange greetings still feels strained. Regardless, we head to the shopping arcade. The scene before me is quite different from usual. To be more precise, the scene of an alpaca walking through a crowd is quite different. It's a bit hard to buy fall stuff because of how long the summers have been lately. Yeah, you're right. Kari peeks. The bent neck. The head tilt. I can't. Oh my gosh, every time. It still gets me. Yukari peeks into various store windows. I'm grinning behind her. No, I look on with profound interest. Oh, hi, Sophie. I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. You're doing okay. You're doing well. Her neck dodges obstacles in front of her, swishing dexterously. She dodges oncoming people with a unique, four-legged step. Her fluffy fur makes me worry that it might get caught on something. Wonder how far that neck of hers would bend if she really tried. Now I'm picturing that in my head. And even farther than the image. Like I said, it gets me every time. The neck tilt thing. Watch out, Yukari! Engrossed in looking at the clothes, she almost runs into someone, so I quickly grab her arm and pull her closer. Sorry. Make sure to look in front of you. Okay, you're right. Thanks. You must feel embarrassed at being warned like she's a child because her cheeks are a bit red. Hey, Yukari? Yes? You're really warm. Not sure how to explain it. Probably the warmth of the sun seeping into her pure white coat. Why are you saying this? The warmth of the autumn sun is an affectionate warmth. A feeling like a mother's embrace. Kazuma, come on, everyone's looking. I had a chance to touch this body once at our house. But... Phrasing, bro. Phrasing. Once you experience that sensation of being embraced, nothing else is quite good enough. It's addictive. Hey, Kazuma, can you even hear me? What? I looked around to see what's happening. After Yukari raises her voice in a way I rarely hear. Oh, whoa. Sorry. I leap back in a panic, feeling a heavy thud on my back. Hey, watch it. My bad, I'm sorry. There's a bystander right where I jumped. They shoot me an angry look before leaving. Are you okay, Kazuma? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Room with your Alpaca girlfriend. I don't think he needs any more encouragement. He is already far enough on a dark path. When a man loves an alpaca. Da, 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 da. Stop it, Virgil. Okay, I'm good. Where did the time I spent in paradise go off to? Answerless questions breed unrest, and unrest causes mistakes. I've learned from my observations so far that what I perceive in this world is not quite what everyone else sees. The reality I see seems to be different from what others see. Apparently, some things are not recognized as the same thing in both worlds. I just can't get used to that. No matter how calmly I assess the situation, I cannot overcome that fundamental inconsistency. Oh yeah. Don't we need to be at the theater soon? What? Might be a bit too early for that. They got drinks and coming soon posters there, right? Plus there might be long lines at the concession stand. Yeah. I face the theater and start to drag Yukari along, unable to look her in the eye. What movie was it again? Still shaken up from earlier, though I've forgotten what we were going to see. Sheesh, it's this one. I already have the tickets for us. Yukari shows me the advance tickets. Oh, is that right? Sorry about that. No worries. After all, it's the movie I said I wanted to see. We buy drinks. What, we don't get a fictitious movie name that is like a parody, off-brand version of some other film? Like, Kick Punch Panda, or an insect's existence, or locating locating Larry. You know, none of that. Okay. We buy drinks. As per usual, I get soda. Yukari gets iced tea. And hot dogs in place of lunch. Take our seats, watch the movie, and relax. Oh, wonderful classics. Hold them back. Get out of here. What are you doing? There's no reason for both of us to die here. Glad to have met you. Lord Alpaca. It's a dull French movie, or something like that. I feel like I'm going to fall asleep quite a few times during the movie, but I make it to the end, I think. I stretch and hold back a yawn, and Yukari turns to me with a devilish smile. Kazuma, you fell asleep partway through, didn't you? What? I didn't. I wasn't asleep. I heard you snoring. What? Seriously? That's strange. I only had a small gap missing from somewhere in the middle of the movie. That was only a brief moment. My restlessness gradually receded, but what followed was an intense sleepiness. All the stressing I've been doing lately might be interfering with my sleep quality. So you did fall asleep. I thought so. Hey, that was a loaded question. No fear. Even though I can keep my calm when talking to her now, it's still hard for me to look her in the eye. We watch couples pass by the fast food restaurant while snuggled together like we had been earlier. Feels like ages ago that we came here together during summer vacation after shopping for the school festival. Phew. Feels slightly bitter looking at those couples that look how we used to look. Even now, we should be enjoying our date like those couples walking in front of us. I close my eyes, trying to calm my days with Yukari. Kazuma, what's wrong? Oh, sorry. I was just spacing out a bit. Reality doesn't change. Because of that, the only way I can keep a conversation going is with excuses and lies. I'm really glad our protagonist's name is not Keiichi, and otherwise this might end with an alpaca murdering someone. Based upon experience with protagonists lying and hiding things so far. Really? Is that the truth? Huh? It does feel like today you're forcing yourself. The tone of her voice is clearly questioning me. I look at Yukari, prompted by the change in her tone. She's staring straight at me. No, she's not staring straight at you. Her head's tilted. See? She's looking at you anglified? Whatever what you would call this. Boop. I can boop, boop. 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 Oh. I got way too ahead in that. Kari is worried about me, just like she always has been. Her earnest eyes rob me of my words. Yes. I hope she liked the boops and didn't mind them. It's not just today. It's been like this for a while, hasn't it? You noticed? Of course, you're the person I love the most after all. When llamas cry. Not llamas, alpacas. Because llamas would be too hot. Too hot for twins. You're really something else. She knew. Didn't say any more than necessary. She extends her arm gently to me. You don't need to force yourself to tell me, but I do want you to tell me if there's anything. I'm, well, worried actually. Her voice becomes increasingly meek. She's nervous and her body stiff. Also fell asleep during the movie. She's probably equally part concerned and anxious. Anyone would be able to tell if someone close to them was acting strange. But I only thought people were strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone. Stop that. I can't imagine I could stay home either if our positions were reversed. Yukari. What? I understand. She's thinking about me. She saw through me easily, and now she's trying to support me. I believe I shouldn't be making my girlfriend feel worried. Thanks. Instead of thinking up storm with my eyes closed, I look straight at Yukari and speak to her. Regardless of how different her appearance, some things don't change. But if it's something you can't tell me, then you don't have to force yourself. I know everyone has things they don't want to talk about, things they can't say. You're always worried about others. You get exhausted. I regain some composure by cooling my head. Do you have them as well, Yukari? Things you don't want to talk about? Me? Well... Feels like things are moving a bit closer to how they usually are between me and Yukari. Oh, you do? Well, it's not something I can't just say, but... It's fine, though. But you said that makes me curious. Yeah? And she's acting like it's pretty difficult for her to say. I also feel tense. Actually, never mind. What? Can't stop there after coming this far. Oh, I have another thing to worry about. Trying to make me space out even more? Wait. You can't get her to tell the thing if you don't tell her the thing. This is not equivalent exchange. That may have been a dirty way to say it, but I can't help being curious. The way she cut off there also just makes me more curious. Is it wrong to feel this way, right? Or it's not wrong to feel this way, right? Right? Got it. I'll say it. I lied to you. Lied? Jolted hearing that troubling word. Well, you weren't snoring at all. Snoring? Remember when I said you were sleeping at the theater? Oh. So far off from what I expected, rather. It's a startling turn. I totally forgot that until she mentioned we had that conversation. Why is that something you didn't want to say? Because it's something you do when you're asleep. Be embarrassed if I snored. And I thought, if you knew I lied to you about it, you'd be hurt. You haven't been looking very up lately. Illness starts in the mind. The girl worries about me with her beautiful tenderness. Bringing herself over such a small thing. That big fluffy bodies of hers. That's why I laugh out loud. To begin with, I hadn't worried about that in the slightest. You're so mean. You're laughing. No, it's just... It's just so like you, I couldn't help myself. Sorry. Always picks up on the small things. That's why she ends up reflecting on her actions so much. She finds reasons to be worried too easily. That kindness, that's the Yukari I know. You finally laughed. Huh? Thank goodness. I'm really worried, because I haven't seen you smile lately, Kazuma. Oh, I see. Thinking about it, she may be right. Facing this all alone, giving up by myself, not believing what I could see in front of my face. I could still laugh like this. Reality's been overturned just like that. I wouldn't have been able to do this by myself. Can you tell me what was bothering you, Kazuma? Kari is hesitant to ask me. Well, right. The problem isn't solved yet. The fact I'm talking to an alpaca still hasn't changed. I have no idea why. Honestly, I probably should have told you Kari about this right away. However, Kari, please listen and don't get angry. Okay? I can't say it now. I'd still like to think a little about what I should be doing. I'm sorry, I was just ashamed with how I've been asking up until now, because Yukari has been thinking about my feelings. She's had me in mind. What have I been doing up until now? I cursed the world I saw through my tunnel vision, and I acted cold toward Yukari. You'll easily take this hand reaching out to me after making this observation log of over 100 cases, which is really nothing other than me speaking ill of her. Just be confusing. I haven't even collected myself yet. So before that... Okay, I understand. But I haven't finished yet. It's true that I have no idea what's going on, but... I quietly listen to what Yukari is saying. Just worried that you weren't feeling well. I'm satisfied for today by just seeing you smile. If you say you can't tell me the problem yet, I'll wait. I'll wait until you're ready to tell me. I know that she is probably incredibly curious after only being told bits and pieces of it. But even so, she says she will wait. I feel a bit like I'm be indebted to her for the rest of my life. Thanks. Well, we should get going. I stand up without waiting for her to answer, feeling a bit embarrassed. Kazuma, wait! I reluctantly slow down, but I still just can't look at her. Not because I'm trying to avoid the reality of Yukari still being an alpaca, but because I am just slightly embarrassed. It was a lot of fun today. See you at school tomorrow. Kari runs off by herself to the bus stop. After saying it, but does she make hoof sounds? And she runs. That's what I know. Did you go? Although that would be kind of more of a trot. Would alpacas make the same thing? Although they don't have horseshoes, so I guess they wouldn't make it. Would they do like a tap, 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 tap? We ask the real questions here. I miss my chance to say goodbye and stand there, watching her head off. Yes, Yukari really is Yukari. Or rather, it's more like I'd never noticed up until now. And it's always been like that. Ever since her appearance changed, I focused only on seeing that, and I forgot to see her for who she is. The problem hasn't been resolved yet, has it? Even so, I do feel like it's becoming a bit clearer. I look up at the budding twilight stars. Let be a clear day tomorrow? I'll probably just be fine. Probably will be. I head home with light steps as I think about that. Finally able to think that, even though she looks different, Yukari is still the same inside. Red and squishy and gooey? I mean, everyone's like that inside. Oh, you mean metaphorically. Oh, okay. So, morning. Good morning. Oh, good morning. Been a while since you two came to school together. Shinazawa speaks up after noticing us. Honestly, I was worried you might have had a fight. See, so there really was some distance, relative to where Yukari and I usually are. Does that once again when Shinazawa says that. Sorry for making you worry, Ayaka. No, it's just fine. More importantly, next week is the school festival. We're going to show some spirit in preparing for it. Yeah, of course. The girls have a bunch of maid lessons this week, so try your best too, Yukari. Maid lessons? Yeah, they cover everything from how to greet customers and decorate the orders for our masters, to writing words on the rice omelets. I hope I'll be okay. So she's trying to pound in everything that they do in a maid cafe into 1 week. Those poor girls. I'm confident though. Although Yukari never appears to have confidence, she has the determination to do things properly when she puts her mind to it. You'll be fine, Yukari. Just do your best. Yeah, I'll try. The bell rings and we head to our seats. Bing! Observation Case Log 102, Class 2, Math. Okay then, who can solve this one? Teacher writes a problem on the board and looks for raised hands to answer it. However, not a single hand is up. At this age, it's embarrassing to raise your hand in the middle of class. Furthermore, the problem given is at college entrance exam levels of difficulty. To give such a problem to us freshmen to solve, quite the cruel prank. No good will come of our eyes meeting. I look down at my notebook. Nobody. Well, then Izumi, it's yours. Teacher calls out to Yukari. Okay. She stands in front of the blackboard, seeming to have that sense of surrender after being caught. Even Yukari, who normally speeds through these questions, is having trouble making progress. Even so, she solves it little by little. I think this problem is more than enough to warrant filing a complaint, but it's commendable that she earnestly tries solving it right up until the end. They're filling up about half of the blackboard. Yukari stops. Then a bit of silence follows. Teacher, I don't know how to do the rest. Yukari announces her surrender to the teacher. This is all correct. Can anyone solve the rest? Me. The student who raises his glass is widely considered the biggest nerd in class. But if you do, then why did you raise your hand in the first place? Said that he figured out how to solve it because of Yukari. Either way, I feel irritated by this four-eyed nerd. Wow. Four-eyed nerd. Oh my gosh. Suddenly the 80s. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I find that funny. Oh, Kamakita, come up. Return to your seat, Izumi. Okay. Her returns to her seat, looking a bit disheartened. Shocked she couldn't answer the question. And embarrassed she had to say in front of everyone else that she didn't know. This dramatic music. I swear, this is the most dramatic music we've heard in the entire game, and it's about her not solving a math problem. It was on that day I stopped believing in things like hope. Damage. Yes, apparently she did. Screen should go black and white. Someone should light up a cigarette. Hi, Sir Foxglove. Thank you for coming by. And thank you for the headpad. Feels like both of those. Not Yukari's fault. Actually, teacher shouldn't be giving out a problem like this. I'll go comfort her later. Probably bothered by it. Or perhaps her wool has grown out too large and too long and she needs to be sheared. Perhaps I should say that I understand how she's feeling. Up until now, I couldn't tell what Alpaca Yukari was thinking till I spoke with her. Yet today, I understood fully. By stepping back and taking a good look, I can see there isn't any change in Yukari's mood or behavior. There's no change, meaning this observation case log of mine is absolutely no point whatsoever. I don't need this log. I threw all of the observation case logs out of my mind. The bell rings, the teacher gone. Room begins getting rather noisy. Like math period ended pretty quickly while I was thinking about all this stuff. Oh, whoops, I need to go to Yukari. Hey, you, nice. Oh, film noir voice over. Hey, you, nice job. Kazuma. Expected. Yukari looks downcast. Well, ordinary people probably can't tell by looking. Yukari tends to hide it when she's feeling down. In fact, she's smiling right now. I can see that shadow hiding deep in her eyes. Man, what's wrong with that teacher last class? And that's that college entrance exam question. Yes, but should have studied more. I need to be able to answer that during entrance exams. I'm just saying, we're not ready to take the test yet, so there's no way we could solve it now. But Amakura did. Don't compare yourself to that egghead. Poor-eyed egghead. Freaking nerd. Oh my gosh. He should have just had his arm raised from the get-go. Hey now, you're an all-star, get your game on, get played. Hey now, you're a rock star, move on, get paid, and all the alpacas are gold. Oh niche, quadrupedal organisms break the mold. Actually, could have just said only quadrupeds break the mold. You need to add the organisms part. Or I could have not done that. Kari never speaks badly about others. Yet there seems to be a lot she wants to say that she keeps to herself instead. She doesn't express it often, or rather, she doesn't express it at all. I'll express it instead. Now, you have always had those different roles. That feeling is coming back to me. Kazuma, that class is PE. I'm going ahead to change. Only fluffy alpacas break the mold. Only fluffy alpacas break the mold. Maybe just alpacas to keep up the good flow. Fluffy kind of breaks it a little bit. But I already used the phrase alpacas. All alpacas are gold. So I have to use a different word. So I would with quadrupeds. It was only that I am taking my dumb off the cuff. Way to say. I am being extremely anal retentive right now. And Twitch such an actual term, so don't. That's not a sus phrase. Never know with Twitch. Shooting star. Fluffy pecas. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled alpacas. If Alpaca Piper picked some alpacas, how many alpacas would Peter Alpaca pick? Alpaca these nuts. That didn't even make sense. Pickled pacas. Oh, yeah, sorry to hold you up. It's fine, thank you. Kari looks back and says thank you right before she leaves the classroom. Seeing her smile makes me feel better, too. Alright, guess I'll do my best in PE, too. The boys are once again doing long-distance running. Really would like it if they'd at least wait until October when it's a lot cooler to start doing this. Just getting moving makes me start sweating buckets. Pray for God to bring rain. We have to run long distance, and he never answers my call. Looks like the girls are doing the high jump in the middle of the track we're running around. After they do their warm-ups and a bit of light running, they're now finally about to start doing the high jump. I look around, searching for Yukari. Doesn't take me long to pick her out this time either. After all, she's an alpaca wearing bloomers. Oh my, the hair on her rear end is poking out. How lewd. Ah. 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 Just a moment.
It's time to stop! It's time to stop, okay? No more! Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop!
Redeeming the RR in this moment. I see what you did. I see what you're doing. I'm just thankful the alpaca is not within RR distance currently. Taking way too long looking for the right redeem. That tasteful draw me like one of your French packets. Oh my gosh. With this joke right there that's in there, I'm starting to. If they should happen to have an art class, I would not put it past them. At this point. I'm just oh. Okay. I need a. Okay, hold on. I need it. I need to hit the reset button on my brain. Thankfully, I know how to do that. The crunch and the noise somehow, like, I don't know. They tickle my brain in the right way for some reason. It looks like she noticed. She fixes the hem of her bloomers by herself. But then what was sticking? No.
Surprise, motherfucker.
No. Ah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Okay, let's start from Watanabe today. Wait, I already have someone doing the Mackie, so no one other adult characters can use the phrase okay. Looks like they were going up from the bottom of roll call. Skidder. Principal Chalmers. Or, no wait, Superintendent Chalmers. That means Yukari will be near the back. Last week in PE, Yukari wasn't able to complete a single high jump. I hope she can get over this week. Finally about to surpass one of those walls in my own life. The first person finishes, then the second. Then it's finally Yukari's turn. And tell, even from this far away, that she is tense. It sort of feels like I've caught that tension, and I straighten up as well. Yukari starts off. Looks like she's coordinating her steps to match up to the moment she jumps. 1, 2, 3, and jump. Getting over with gym class Alpaca. Don't remind me of the horrors I must endure tomorrow. So that's I'm sure tomorrow will provide ample opportunities for you don't have if you haven't entered in you don't have a clip entry yet for the clip contest. I'm sure you'll have one for tomorrow. What? We have raiders. Oh my gosh. What, double raider all the time. It's so intense. But hello all. Which means this is gonna play twice, but I like this, so it's okay. Cinderella. Hey, hey, hey. But yes, hello Phoenix. Hello Koi-chan. Thank you. Oh, yep, it plays second time. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Oh, that's right. I have the new thing where it actually shows a clip when someone gets a shout out. Thank you, Majima.
Right, so...
But, yes, welcome in. Thank you, Phoenix and Koi-chan. Oh, thank you for the follow, Phoenix. Thank you. Let's see, did we... Okay, oh, did it not get a... I don't think it shouted... Did it shout out Phoenix? Okay, it did it. I don't know why it didn't play the thing, though. No, I think you did it. I think it just, for whatever reason, didn't, Phoenix the Phoenix. Okay, I'll just write it. We're obsessing. Alright. Sophie spelled Phoenix. Oh. No, I should have done it, or I slowed. But thank you so much, Sophie, for handling this. I typed though, but and my brain is not so good. Also, I can explain this picture right now that we're looking at. Well, I mean, I can explain it, but the explanation will probably not be that good. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming by.
I'm currently checking. Set up Sheffield.
I appreciate you'll come by. Okay, and so you are playing. Okay.
So, draw 7 cards total.
Okay, so were y'all both playing the Pokemon?
So, hover over it and press 7.
Pokemon. I hope y'all stream was good. And also, for those who don't know me, I am Virtual Be Kobold. I am a variety streamer, VTuber. Play a number of different games. I actually just finished Yakuza 0 on Friday, and now we're finishing up this cute little short little visual novel called PacaPlus. Her girlfriend is a alpaca. Well, technically she appears as an alpaca. We don't know why, unless she was an alpaca before and we didn't know and no one noticed. But she swears she looked human at least at the start of the game. So our character is not although he said sus things now recently, but anyway. It's Scarlet and Violet modified Nuzlocke. Oh, okay, cool. Y'all are being hardcore. Nice. But yeah, once again, thank you all for coming. Yeah, and if y'all need a lurk or anything like that, no worries. Sure, after especially doing a Nuzlocke, y'all probably need to relax a bit. But yeah, thank you for sharing your communities. I very much appreciate it. Let me give you a song, and let me give you the song of my people as a for appreciation. Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I? Yes, that was the song of my people. Very traditional Kobold song, going back millennia. Yes, indeed. Elegantly cultural. Alright, what we're doing? Oh yes. Our alpaca wife girlfriend doing the high jump. With her little shoes. It's kawaii. We to scratch her head. Just scratch. The nose. Okay. By the look of it, that's a pretty decent takeoff. Seems like she'll make it, right? Yeah, she should. Kari's body lifts up and goes higher and higher. A beautiful curve that doesn't appear to be weighed down. At that moment, when it seems as if she sprouted wings, that Yukari's body passes completely over the high jump bar. It all happens in just a brief moment, but it will be forever burned in my memory. For flying over, he lets gravity do the rest. Yukari falls down on the mat. I want to start clapping, but I remember that I'm in class right now. If I was a girl, I would go up to her and applaud. I feel a twitch that makes me want to do that right now. But it doesn't mean much of anything to the other students that Yukari is able to complete the high jump. However, I see how satisfied she is by looking at her face. I'll congratulate her later. She'll love it. Yo, hey! Saiki, you're ogling Izumi too much. Yeah. Actually, unless you start running right, you're gonna get yelled at. It's fine. Teacher is gauging the time, so he doesn't have time to watch us, I tell you. Hey, what are you guys babbling about? See? Danny doesn't have time to watch us. Really? 5 more laps for you guys. Yeah, this is all your fault, Saiki. I'll get you and your little alpaca too for this. That's on the other side of Yukari's successful high jump, forced to run the grounds for all eternity. Another 5? Please no. How many yards do you think 1 lap of these grounds are? Because I have extra laps. Don't finish running until after the bell. We spend a lunch period peacefully hidden away together. Actually, I woke up early to make her lunch as a sort of apology for up until now. Yukari eats it happily. Kazuma's rice omelets really are the best. You do love your rice omelets. It's bliss to have your favorites. It means you can make it through, even if bad stuff happens. Is there a bad thing? Not today, but I was a bit annoyed that I wasn't able to do the high jump in PE. That's why I ate my rice omelets and practiced hard. That's so. Because of that, I was able to do the high jump today. So she was able to do the high jump today because she practiced extra hard after all. Yeah, I watched all of it. You were watching? Didn't notice. Remember how I had to run until the bell? That was because they got angry that I was watching you. So that's why. Sorry about that, since it was my fault. What are you saying? I watched because I wanted to. Do feel bad about getting my classmate caught up in it too, though. You did well. I rub Yukari's head as I say that. Her expression seems to say it tickles, but she doesn't fight back in the least. She may say some random stuff like that, but she still loves being praised. Feeling the warmth from her fur, I'm about to embrace her again, but I hold myself back with the power of rationality. Well, it's about time to start the surprise event. I went ahead and purchased dessert from the school cafeteria. What's more, they were selling a new flavor of jelly. I mean, they call it a new flavor, but they're probably just doing market research. I peel off the lid and give it to Yukari. Here, dessert. It's a reward for you trying so hard, Yukari. Oh, thanks. She brings the jelly to her mouth as she smiles without a shred of suspicion. The moment it enters her mouth, her smile freezes and her expression gradually becomes sour. Kazuma, is this? Yeah, new item in the cafeteria. No, not that. What flavor of jelly is this? Yup, it's okra jelly. The slogan for this is, "You'll beat the summer heat." Bleh. Bleh. Oh my gosh. That just sounds terrible. Why? Why would anyone do that? Why? Okra does not... Okra is not a dessert. Just mean to give it to someone. Yes, it is. It's mean to make that, period. Mean to come up with that. That someone didn't immediately punch whoever said, what about okra flavor? Just bam. No, you do not put okra in that. Just because someone was able to got away with adding a vegetable to cake in the form of carrot cake does not mean you can just suggest that. How do you jellify okra? I don't want to know. I'm thinking some eldritch dark magic must be involved. Some horror. Some ungodly horror or something like that. I told you that I hate okra. Ari gulps down all of her tea with tears in her eyes. That's why, actually, it's not good to be picky. I'm trying to figure out ways to get you to eat okra. Right. Trying to help me get over my dislike of okra? Sorry, I never noticed. Thanks, I'll keep trying, because I do want to be able to eat it. Fry it. Just trust me, fry it. There's a vegetable you don't like. Try frying it. This has been dietary, the Kobold dietary health advice, channel. With Virgil, eat Kobold. Fried lettuce. As someone that's heard all the crazy things that have been, like, fried over the years at state fairs, I am sure that has been fried. I would not surprise me at all. I'm not even sure if it would become... I'm trying to picture in my mind how that would go down even. Like, just visually. There's no way you could keep it crispy. I mean, unless you had, like... I mean, it would have to be really thick. Like, just the thick parts of a head of lettuce. And that might retain some, like, shape, as opposed to just, like... It would just, like... I'm sure it would just, like... Because I can't imagine it like... I mean, if you did a batter... If it's heavily breaded, yeah, I suppose. You would definitely have to, like, yeah, you would have to do a very deep, like, a really deep batter, for sure. So it wouldn't just, like, completely just, like, turn all sloppy and soggy or whatever. And then you might come out with something. But if you could even, like, notice anything else other than just the breading flavor, I would be shocked. What were we doing? Oh, yeah. I had even forgotten how I got on the... Why are we talking about frying lettuce? Oh, because I said to fry okra and... Yeah. I said that because it sounded fair, but I just made that up on the spot. Yet she accepts it wholeheartedly. Of course, it's not a good thing to be picky, so we'll just go with that. I thought her taste would change after she became an alpaca. That doesn't seem to be the case. Alpacas also have things they like and dislike. I'll bet not all of them like grass. I'm not sure if you could count okra as a grass, though. Now I have to... hold on. Is okra grass? Let's find out. Because the wild variety that it comes from, it's like, trying to think. Let's see. Okay. Fried okra is pretty popular in the South. Oh yeah, that's why I said to fry it. Because it's like, I love me some fried okra. We will fry anything here. Down here. If it exists, we will fry it. Thus the someone probably tried to fry someone has almost certainly tried to fry lettuce within the vicinity of my burrow at some point. I mean, general, not like... Okay. Okra is not a grass. Let's see. It is Okra abalamashkush escalentus is a flowering plant in the mallow family. Malvaceae. Something. And are related to hibiscus, cotton, and cocoa. Huh. That is interesting. I need to try fried pickles. Oh yeah, fried pickles are good. They are. Yeah, you try them and then try a little like Tabasco sauce or like something similar to Tabasco sauce. That's really good. It's edible cotton. I mean, I guess that's one way to put it. But yeah, once it said if okra was a grass, I had to think because of... There's a Riff Tracks, like, joke thing about... if corn is a grass. Corn actually is categorized as a type of grass, by the way, if you're wondering. So I instantly in my head had to go... Is it? I am positive the game is not making reference to that, but it's a very niche within a niche American joke. So I didn't. Still, I guess I would really try to look for a way to get her over her taste for okra. Man, Yukari is just too trusting. If I'm not careful, she'll be trucked by some bad man. How do you know you are not? Might be describing it. Guess it's fine if I'm just always by her side. Suicide by words. Aw, crap, I said the word I can't say on YouTube. I think it just demonetized. I don't make money on YouTube, so whatever. I'm fine. Anyway. Right, it's about time to head back to class. Gotta make it through the afternoon classes, too. Yay! No, wait, she said yeah, not yay. Yeah! Yeah! Less than 1 week until the school festival. There are piles of things to get done after school, like designing the maid cafe and practicing serving customers. Normally you're only allowed to stay until 6 p.m. at school, but we're given a special exemption to stay until 8 p.m., right before the school festival. Girls practice greeting customers, and the boys are building signs and upholstery. I'm fine since I'm in the home club, but the guys in the other clubs are having to run between doing the class program and their club program. Kari is in the orchestra club, and they'll be holding a small concert on the day of the festival. So after practicing greeting guests for an hour, she has to rush straight to the music room. I'd like to help her out if I could, but boys can't wear the maid clothes. Well, I mean, you could, but as we learned in the game Higurashi, apparently Keiichi was good at pulling it off. I have to be being in the back on that day too. But I want to. But ma'am, I want to wear the maid outfit. Oh my gosh, I can't do the Cartman, like, really high-pitched, hey mom. Ma'am. Alright, that should be enough practice for today. Good work, everyone. I never imagined practicing a smile would be this tough. Seems like the girls are done with their customer reception practice. The fundamentals of a maid are smiles and service. Shinozawa is quite motivated when teaching. It's amazing that, even though it's difficult training, a single girl wants to quit partway through. Is this part of Shinozawa's magic too? Tomorrow will be ice omelet writing and cake decorations, so good luck, guys. Oh, the preparations are good enough for today, boys. It's getting along pretty well, so no problems. The boys start cleaning up, too, after hearing Shinozawa speak. They put the fabrics and other stuff for the interior away in storage, and then they are ready to go. Should invite Yukari along to go home. Her club should be over by now. I pick up my bag and head for the music room. The soundproofing in the music room allows me to hear only a faint trace of the violin being played. Oh, she's playing a different song than usual, one I've never heard. I open the door ever so gently, thinking they might still be performing. They aren't done, then I think I'll head back alone so as not to bother them. Peeking through the crack, I see, Yukari. I search around carefully for others. There is no one else. Seems the club is over. Finding peace of mind, I open the door all the way. Now looking at this kind of makes me nervous, like just seeing it. Because this cannot be a stable... There's no way that's a stable position. Because, like, this would just be... There's no way there's enough of an angle right there. I feel like she needs to, like, be moving, her neck needs to be way closer, whatever. You know, is it just me, or am I being, My little POTUS can do this kind of nonsense, so can this alpaca. Well, I mean, like I mean, they can... I don't have, like, an issue where it's, like, doing that. It's more of, like... Because the way her arm is... The way... Because she's got to be, like, standing... Like, with 3 legs on the ground. From what I can tell. Yeah. Because the mirror is at... The window is at an angle. So this is the... It's... So that's straight top. That's straight bottom. So you see her leg here is straight on the ground. So there's no way she's having her shoulder cannot be, I don't think it would be, like, angled enough, and her neck is not, like, over enough for it to really press to keep the violin stable, I don't think. Because especially a lot of that is fur. Like she's got it the wrong way around because the chin rest is on the other side. Yeah, there's that too. It's like the longer you stare at it, the more... It gets worse and worse. Okay, time to stop that now. I was wondering about that too, if the rest or whatever, where it's like, but it's over here. Finding peace of mind, I open the door all the way. Kari looks over at the entrance when she notices the sound. Kazuma! I was busy holding the violin wrong. Also, wait a minute. She's not holding the... Oh my gosh, it does get worse the longer you stare at it. Because she's not holding the neck. She's just that good. Yeah, she's so good, she doesn't even need it. She can hold it up, defy the laws of physics, and she doesn't need to hold on to the, She can change... what frequency the strings are vibrating at. Without even, like, touching the fretboard up here. Or the nerve, right. There's no... She needs to be in a bipedal position for this, okay? It's just what I'm saying, basically. That's... They should have had her playing a cello, maybe. Because then she could at least be, like, sitting down. And then it would just be like, oh, okay, she's an alpaca that's sitting in a chair. You know. Okay, anyway. What is this? What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Visual novel. Next, we're going to go on fur affinity and then just find pictures of animals, of anthropomorphic characters playing instruments, and then just like go through them and find all the inaccuracies of how this would not work and how they need to look like, and then leave comments. Most popular pony musician plays cello. Oh yeah, I know. It was Octavia, which oh my gosh, okay. This is so nerdy. I don't know if I would. Do I even still have that somewhere? That file or whatever. But okay. So I know the character is Octavia that you're talking about. You guys have the My Little Pony character Octavia, right? Is what I'm like, the one that just has especially has the musical note cutie mark thing. Okay. So I'm already in too deep, so I might as well finish this. So okay. So here's my story. So okay. So my family, there are two bass players in the Kobold in the Kobold clan, okay? Papa Kobold and Big Brother Kobold. Brother actually played string bass in an orchestra, small orchestra or whatever. So, and in other places and stuff like that. I used to play cello in middle school. Oh, that's cool. And then my dad as well. So so now if he plays bass or whatever, it's more like it's more of like electric bass, like for church or whatever. Do this. Okay, thank you for the fluid check and spread like tape. Oh, that okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually played violin for a few years. Oh, that's cool, Avian. I know I did like elementary school, like just for like a couple years. That so I remember nothing basically. In other words, but so here's my nerdy story. So, in My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic. There is a character that all like Octavia, that all like the fans kept on making like, oh, they're a cello player, which at other times they are, apparently, but the thing was, when they first appeared, it was in the final episode of the first season, My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. And they are shown playing a stand-up they're playing an instrument, a stringed instrument, in some sort of large body stringed instrument with a bow, in a standing position, which, if one were really small or very short, I guess you would maybe potentially play the cello. But normally when you see that, it's the people are playing cello in a seated position. Whereas you stand up, because of its size, you have to stand up to properly play the A string bass. So I this was so it was something that bothered me. Okay, and also this day I'm a sucker for juicy bass lines. Part of this because I police don't actually use chairs. I don't know. Sometimes you see them. It's very somewhat inconsistent. Like sometimes you may see a bench or something like that. But in either case, I was like, so the person that writes all the music and stuff like that is for the show, at least for specifically for that point. I don't know if he was ever replaced or anything. I hope he wasn't, but anyway, I just kind of dropped out of like whatever the Bronitas after the fourth season. I think it was the fourth season. I just kind of like the show just kind of it just kind of departed from what I enjoyed about it really more and more. So, but anyway, Daniel Ingram is the person that was writing all the music, so of course he wrote the music for that. So if there is, I'll follow the fan made stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of impressive fan made stuff, but uh um which I do owe some, and for certain things I do owe quite a bit to that. So um uh I had mixed experiences from those days. So but anyway, so if there were one person to ask, so what is this character, what instrument is this character playing in this scene, in their first appearance and their first performance? There is one person who would know. It would have been Daniel Ingram. And I asked him via tweet. And his response was that it was indeed that she was playing the bass. So, straight from the horse's mouth, see what I did there. Tavia was is primarily a bass player. Now, if she's played in other stuff and other instruments, like if she plays the cello or whatever, that totally makes sense. Since, musicians learning how to play other instruments, especially ones that are in the same family of instruments, totally makes sense. Like Bubba Kobold actually plays drums and does the bass. So his default kind of is actually drums, but he played bass and when he was doing orchestra stuff. So two different instruments, there you go. A lot of things show her know how to play several instruments too. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me or whatever. So I mean, and it's sort of like the instrument, the musician pony. So them knowing totally makes sense. It's just sort of like, so for that initial performance and what they're shown to do and at least for been a long time, at least for a good chunk of their initial history or whatever, I guess I would say at least their primary instrument based upon their first appearance would be as them as a bassist. And not a cellist. Since I know there's a lot of in the fan community that actually think we're cello, but actually it's the, excuse me, according to episode, and I forget which one specifically it was. It's the one where there's the ball. It actually has the what that one actually has the yeah. Was it the Grand Galloping Gala? I think that was it. That sounds right. There's a whole it rhymes and it's a horse pun, so that sounds about right. and his gala in it. So, yes. And the vinyl has the is the DJ pony. I like DJ vinyl. Yeah, I think so. Anyway, that is my oh yeah, vinyl scratch. Okay. Yeah, that was I knew it was like vinyl scratch is the DJ. Okay, yeah. Right. So yeah, that's my that's my little brag that I had a question, I had a thing confirmed by Daniel Ingram that I was right about and a number of fan stuff was wrong about. So his least fan made is DJ Pone 3. Yeah. It surprised me. Although, you know, like changing the name. Well, although there's some stuff where it's like I don't mind, like how, you know, there's two names. There's the official and wrong name of a character called Ditsy Doo, but we all know their true name is Derpy Hooves. All right, I'm not. I'm gonna stop. Okay. No more. No. Okay. Okay. Continue on with whatever we're doing. Something about an alpaca. Good. Popular Doctor Hooves. Yes, exactly. I remember Doctor Who. Yes. How about those alpacas? Good work in your club. I was thinking we could go back home together. Oh, okay. He has a trouble expression for him. Watch an entire stream of pony tangents. I have a lot of very crazy tangents that I could easily go on and that people have witnessed. And I have to avoid. Maybe tomorrow. Well, no, my tangent will be whatever, like, will be no doubt me going insane because since we're playing Get Over It. And alpacas, proceed with the alpacas. Don't get me started on things like coconut water. I hate coconut water a lot. I will not elaborate any further, otherwise it becomes its own like lecture series. Ahem. She has a troubled expression for a moment. Could it be she has something she needs to do after this? Or someone? Ooh woo. No, that's not it. This expression probably means, how do you feel about nut milk?
These nuts. Ha! Got him.
Took me way too long to find. It's fine. I don't really. I mean, oat milk actually tastes like tastes fine. Like especially if you're to use it in something. Though wait. Oat milk is not a nut. I don't really like almond milk. Just kind of tastes. It just tastes weird or whatever. I don't. It's just weird. It's just juice. It's almond juice, not a milk. It's soy is the same thing. So how do they make oat milk? You know what? Almond milk is kind of sweet. I remember trying it, and I was just kind of like, not a fan of this. I really blend it. Yeah. I remember it's like where we looked at, or it's basically, yeah, you basically just like to make almond milk, it's just pretty much you just blend it until it becomes like juiced, like if you're juicing a vegetable. And then it's just like, you know, if you were making, you could make it at a home just by like going it like really into a food processor and then just like, you know, you just pour it through like a cheesecloth or something. Remove like the nut. Yeah. But you just remove the pulp. I mean, I'm sure that's what they do in factories or whatever. Cuz it's, I mean, you're no matter what you do, you're not, it's like, it's, you know, almonds don't have nipples, so you're going to have to like crush them or blend them or whatever. So then just separate that from them. So really, there should be like a type of almond milk. It's like you should sell almond milk like you do with like oranges, orange juice. There could be like a with or without pulp. You like your almond milk with pulp or without? Oh my gosh. This stream is cursed. Almond milk pulp should be illegal. Do you still want to practice? Yeah, this is the song we're playing at the school festival. It's new, but I'm just not used to it yet. There's less than a week left, so I sort of want to practice. There's less than a week left. I sort of want to practice a bit more. Do you mind if I stay and listen? What? If you're playing at the festival, there's going to be guests watching. So wouldn't it be better if you got used to that tension? Also, I simply want to listen to Yukari play the violin. I know if I straight up tell her this, she'll be too embarrassed to let me listen to play, so I stay quiet. Okay then, just a bit. Have an almond milk stand with a big almond with udders on it, and you milk it to the Oh my gosh, I'm picturing that in my head. Oh. That sounds like a good webcomic, though. Like just webcomic joke or something like that. I may have to someone pitch that to an artist or something or whatever. Hey, if there's any artists currently listening to this stream, but there you go. Almond milk stand, and there's a big they have a big almond with udders on it, and then you milk the udders of the almond to get into to get the almond milk into a cup. And you could have a face on the No, wait, stop. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. Half cow, half almond. Stop it. Almond headset. Stop. I'm fighting against myself at this point. Gosh. Be like a big empty almond shaped container with udders. Yup. Okay, just a bit. Yukari bashfully readies the violin. In that moment, her expression changes. She has a false expression on her face. She breathes for a moment, then begins playing. People will be weird. You're saying there's a non-weird way to render that. There's a video I'll be having to show at the end of this. Just on that subject. On people being weird about things. Although I'm one to talk about it. But anyway. Probably just twisted in the moment when she goes from normal Yukari to serious Yukari. She said she's not used to it, but from what I'm hearing, it sounds like she's able to play it elegantly. However, she's not satisfied with her own playing yet. The evening sun spills in and bathes Yukari's body in light. The spectacle is absolutely beautiful to me. No, this isn't a sensation that can be summed up with just the world beautiful to me. It's like Yukari is shining. This is certainly an alpaca in front of me. However, it's Yukari. Closing my eyes as I listen to her play, or recall what it was like up until last month. See, she's playing right in here. So then they should know better. But anyway, there's a difference between the sound then and Yukari's sound now. No, certainly there is none. That refreshing melody is the same as Yukari's from back then. This heartwarming sound, this is Yukari's music. The reason I talked to Yukari in the first place was because I was drawn in by this music. I really do love Yukari. I love this girl before me. I love this alpaca. I wonder if this game has fan art. No. 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 Okay. Anyway. The day before the festival. Saturday is normally a day off from school, but we go early to prepare for the festival next day. Now we see the fruits of our days of labor finally taking form. From the crack of dawn, we're busy in preparation for opening Maid Cafe Manon, the name of our mock store. The entire class is frantic, engrossed in their work. Most likely, yeah. The boys are changing the curtains, arranging the desk, and creating a simple prep room in the back of the classroom. Hey, this divider cloth wasn't cut to the right size. Should have been measured to the right size. This isn't the one for the curtain. What? Oh, my bad, my bad. Becky, come here for a second. Huh? What is it? Rush over when Shinozawa beckons. Can I put you in charge of the quasi-kitchen? You'll be in charge of it tomorrow. You can set it up to make it easier for you to use. Roger. Hey guys, I need some help. I call for some guys and start working on the kitchen. Let's go see how the costumes are coming along then. Uh-huh. The girls are assembling their outfits in another room, and Shinozawa leaves to check on that. Alright, let's get to work. It's a classroom kitchen, so there are only a few things we're allowed to take in there. What we have prepared for this is a mini fridge, microwave, kettle, kitchen knife, and cutting board, amongst other things. We have set up a water dispenser as well, but the idea got... We would have set up a water dispenser as well, but the idea got cut. It isn't so much a budget issue, as nobody knows what we would do with the thing after the festival. It would have made things so much easier since it dispenses both hot and cold water. Since it isn't good for the school, we can't do anything about it. I plug in each of the appliances and check to see there are no problems. While doing that, I notice something else. Yo, there aren't enough outlets for these. The kettle, microwave, and refrigerator all use electricity. It's fine when we aren't busy, but switching out the plugs when we're full is going to be a problem. Hey, don't we have a splitter? We do, but I believe all of them are being used. Can you go and see if you can borrow one from the student council? I think it might be a bit difficult to petition for another one right now, since all the cables we're borrowing for the class from the student council to begin with. We're in a bind. Only choice is to go buy one. Looking at my classmate next to me, I remember something. It might work. Hey, isn't your house pretty close to here? Yeah, it's close. Think you can get an extension cable from your house? I think there's an extra. I don't think I should be ducking out of school. Did I just bring it tomorrow? It's true that it can just bring it tomorrow, but I really want to leave tomorrow open for bringing in the raw materials. If something goes wrong, we might not be able to open up shop. Sorry, I really want to fix this by today. I'll go check with Shinozawa. You're saying that. I head towards the classroom they're using to put their outfits together. A girl's shrill cry can be heard from within the classroom. Cute! Oh my gosh, that was a terrible E. Cute! Okay, I just can't do it. Isn't the skirt a bit too short, though? Your legs are so slender. So I think it's just fine. Show them off to the boys. It says to the boys, just that's why I said that. Okay. Otherwise, I would have said, I'm not that cringe. Who am I kidding? I am that cringe. They seem to be really into it. Oh, this. Would it be really bad if I opened the door? Girls are in the middle of changing right now. So I would be treated like a criminal if I were to go in. While I ponder what to do. Azuma? Kari exits the classroom. Oh, she's not wearing her maid outfit. Well, I'll look forward to that for tomorrow. Want to see the human Yukari in her maid outfit, but an alpaca is fine too. You're. The evidence is piling against you, bro. Oops, can't forget why I'm here. But could you call Shinozawa for me? There's something I need to ask her. Ayaka? Okay, got it. 1 sec. Kari goes back into the room. Not long after, she brings out Shinozawa. What do you need to ask? Yeah, so we're out of extension cables, you see. I was thinking of having a guy who lives close by go and get one. Oh, is that all? I expected us to run out of extension cables. I brought some from home. I am beyond impressed and into awe. Yukari, you know the red box on the podium? Yeah, I do. Take him to it, please. The extension cables are in there. Much appreciated. There's a bunch of other stuff in there. Use what you like. Yeah, will do. Okay, then I'll go back to putting the costumes together. He quickly heads back into the classroom after saying that. Well then, let's go, Kazuma. You return to the classroom and acquire the extension cable. Then Yukari's phone rings. The heck is this? It took me way too long to identify it as like music and not some like chant to summon Cthulhu. Hello? Oh, Daddy. Okay, got it. Go to the schoolyard. Your father? No, she calls someone else. Yeah, he asked me to go to the schoolyard because he's there. Him and his friend Julio. Man, it's not a chant to summon Cthulhu. Hi, Mer. Hi, Mer Sheep. Our girlfriend is not a sheep, but she is an alpaca, so it's something woolly. Alright, athletic club, we need your help carrying stuff. Alright, let me at it. The athletic club members, who usually have nothing to do all summer but laze around, are contributing by carrying in the furniture. Oh, can you put the bathtub in the corner of the classroom? Then you can put that stuffed bear in it? Why did they get the bathtub? Like virtual your hot stuff. This I know, but I am a claim sheet. No, I was at, there's this, so. I thank you for thank you for calling me hot. But am I spicy? Am I spicy? I don't know what that would mean. Kari hands out orders as things are brought in. I had no idea how we were going to pull this off when a truck that looks like that of a moving company pulled up. Once we divided the load, wasn't that much of an effort. Looks like we'll be fine just leaving it up to Yukari. Might as well go back to setting up the kitchen. Yeah, get back in the kitchen like a man. I'm sorry. Yeah, I just did that joke. I apologize. Make her a sandwich. Need a nap, but I'm gonna keep watching till I fall asleep. Okay, thank you. Yeah. And there'll be the VOD and of course, and the thing on YouTube. I'll be putting it up. Before I go insane tomorrow with getting over it. Which will be at 8 p.m. Central Time. I even have it on the Twitch schedule, officially. Crazy, I know. I actually put it. It accurately reflects my schedule now. This should be good. A gorgeous tapestry decorates the wall. It looks much more like a maid cafe when we swap out the plain cream-colored curtains for white lacy ones. These incredibly luxurious decorations are a bit distracting, but at this point, it doesn't matter. By the time the girls who were good at cooking finish the preparations for tomorrow's menu items, it's already starting to get dark outside. We're exhausted after having spent all day on pretty much nothing but preparing, but we're still in high spirits. We're going to make this work tomorrow. No question. My planning is perfect. Yeah, let's all do our best. One speaks individually of how they feel about tomorrow. Preparations for the school festival are done. Now there's just tomorrow. No matter how you slice it, tomorrow is everything. Going to make this work. Seeing everyone off from the classroom, we turn off the lights and make our way home. I'm looking forward to the school festival tomorrow. Okay. It's a principal, so I gotta do my best Skinner impression. Hence, therefore, while it be difficult for students as their duty remains the pursuit of knowledge, however, establishment of philosophy of our academy also, blah 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 blah. Blah. Success of this school festival, managed and administered by the student body, guides you towards greater independence, and with that, in the near future, you will enter society as... Ooh. The principal's long, pointless speech goes on from the crack of dawn and forever. Not a single student is listening. His long speech finally ends, and the students are released from the gym auditorium. It's 8:30 a.m. now. Our cafe opens at 10 a.m. You need to perform a final preparation check before then. Girls, go to the dressing room and change. Boys, run a final check on the menu. Buy any drinks we are low on. On Shinozawa's signal, everyone checks on their assigned tasks, and the girls go to change. Her leadership skills are amazing. I check to see how the coffee maker is doing, and check on the drinks in the cooler. As long as the boss and his daughter bring the cakes, I'll have fulfilled my responsibilities. Hey, Kazuma, someone tapped me on the back. Look at her maid outfit. Maid alpaca. Yup. See, What other stream are you gonna see such quality content as this? You know? You know? Does, what's his face? XQC have a maid alpaca? Does Amaranth? Does Pokimane? Does others? Do they have a maid alpaca? No, they do not. We have a maid alpaca on this stream. Can I get an amen? Anyway, you're welcome. Hang around, I see you, car. Thank you, thank you. Yes, thank you for humoring me. No. Turn around, I see Yukari in her maid outfit. How is it? Kari blushes as she inquires. How to express this? Certainly cute, but it's as if it's from an art exhibit. Like it was donated for us from some art museum. Seemingly responding to my silence, Kari's expressions starts to turn worried and gloomy. Cute. It really suits you. Follow up frantically, but still seems displeased and puffs out a bit. What was that pause there? I was taken with you. Not how it looked like to me, though. My cell phone rings, saved by the bell, literally. Looking at the screen, I see it's from my boss. Moshibosh. Oh, I get to do the voice again. Oh, is that you, Cosmo? I'll have you bring a few people to help get the gas, okay? Got it. I'll be there soon. So, seems my boss bought their cakes. I need to go. Oof, okay. We didn't want to keep Mr. Mitaka waiting. Good morning, Rio. Boss? I give the boss and his daughter, Rio, a greeting. Morning. Good morning. Good morning, Kazi. Long time no see. Well then, here's the 12 boxes of cake, okay? Don't eat too much. We've already cut the cakes into 8 slices each. Is that all right? Yep, that helps a lot. I thought I'd have to do it myself, so it saves me the trouble. We're thinking of popping in later. Do your best to run the cafe, okay? Okay. Well then, we'll be off. They return to their car and head back to the Black Cat Cafe after saying that. 12 whole cakes. You probably woke up early just to make them. You have to do this right. Alright then. Divide the load and carry them to the classroom. Got it.
Emotional damage.
Treat the cakes with care. I have no idea what Shinazawa would say if they were fudged. Really need to hurry. We walk slowly so as not to drop the cakes. Yeah, can we eat these cakes too? He did say if there was any left, we could split it up and give it to the staff, actually. Seriously? I can't wait till after the festival. That's if there's any left. The time is 9:50 a.m. Finished the last dress check, and now we're just waiting to open the store.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
But they made it with the cake. They did. It's not game over. They didn't drop the cake or anything. Made it. I mean, it's not mission complete, but you know. They have yet to fail. I mean, they may fail in just a minute. So. He's nuts. No, he's alpaca, not goat. Alpaca, not goat. Alpaca. See? Alpaca, not goat. Here, let me get a chart.
It's a trap!
I mean, I'm pretty sure, I mean, I can't see, but I don't, oh. Let's look at you. Well then, let's do our best. If we make a lot, we'll throw a big party. Woo! Wait. Hold on. Not.
And the crowd goes wild.
Okay, there we go. Everyone feels the same thing. It's been 1 whole month. We've invested all that time in preparation for the school festival. That's where we're going to make this work. Announcement. The Psyche Private High School Festival is now commencing. Clapping comes from everywhere. Psyche Private High School is definitely a college prep style school. But for today, the student body is filled with the festival spirit. Oh no! Call an exorcist! Get it? 'Cause I felt him. That was bad. And I should feel bad for that joke. I don't need your pity. I have my pride. No, I don't have my... Wait, I don't have pride. Never mind. Welcome home, Master. Finally, our first customer, Master, has returned home to our maid cafe, Manan. The maids also are adding bright and shining smiles to the ends of their sentences. For Lion King. Oh my gosh. The back is all yours. Yeah, I got this. Oh, you're not wearing a maid outfit? Ma, you wanted to see? I'm supervising for the whole day. Is that so? Well, if you want to see me in a maid outfit, yeah, you should come to the Winter Festival. There's a festival in the winter? Go if I have the chance. Order up. 1 each. Rice omelet meal and chiffon cake set. Hot milk tea and ginger ale. Our memorable first order comes as Shinozawa and I talk. Well then, do your best. He says that and sprints off quickly. Oh, they have a picture. It's so kawaii desu. Kawaii desu. Chat, Oni-chan. My brain just puked when I said that. Still glances into the shop as I prep my first order. Welcome home, Master, Mistress. It's only been 30 minutes since we've opened, and the seats are full. There's a line outside. This isn't just students. There are businessmen lined up outside the entrance too, as well as guys I could only describe as giant man-children. Hey! Game is attacking me! Even if this is a festival, or there are a lot of non-visitor students, what is the meaning of this? Could it be? Hey, are you sure we should have spent this much on raw materials? I'm seeing the budget outline for this maid cafe. It's no problem. The maid cafe is going to make money for sure. I made sure to properly advertise it. This is most likely the effect of her advertising. I can see the grin on Shinozawa's face as she chuckles herself behind the cashier desk. This has gone beyond impressive and into dumbfounding. She probably made a website and wrote about it on some maid cafe and school event forums. 2 latte art, order up. Aurora comes in as I think about that. Like I won't have any time to think to myself today. If I have time to think, I have time to act. Pouring the milk into the coffee, I then draw. One is a heart, and the other is a rabbit. Should be good enough. Finish the heart, no problem. If I go too fast on the rabbit, and the eyes ended up a bit smooshed. I'm thinking of tossing it, starting a new one when... Oh, come on, the master is waiting. It's good enough. Hoping that she takes the cup of messed up rabbit to the front. About to dive out there, but only the girls are allowed to interact with the customers. Shino-sama would probably get angry if a boy were to go out there. I give up on running her down and start working on the next order. I'm still a bit worried, so I peek out. My apologies, my hand slipped while I was thinking of you. Should I go fix it for you? No, it's fine. It's just proof that you care about me. In fact, this is totally a rare item. You're so full of kindness. You're amazing, Master. Girls are amazing. Should I say frightening? But they're not. Thunderbolts are lightning. Haha. Anyway. Well, I think that my eyes meet with the girls. Her expression seems to say, see. I look around for Yukari, wondering if she has started acting like that. Turns out she is working the cash register. I await your return, master. Yeah, I'll be home later. Yukari, may I shake your hand before I go? Yo, hey, who said you could be fresh with my girl? My rage begins boiling up. Don't bother holding this guy's hand. Yukari is troubled. Hey, what do you think you're doing, bro? My classmate's delivering a flying kick to that master as I ponder if I should step in. It certainly looked painful. Bro? Because you keep doing stuff like this. They call you the Prince of Perverts. Show some restraint. Doesn't count as sexual harassment. If shaking their hands count as harassment, then how bad off are those 48 idol girls? That's official business, so it's fine. Our shop doesn't have that kind of program. Hey now, princesses and princesses, time for princesses, time for relaxies. You're right. It's something that should be done in the store. Come now, Prince. Let us walk these to the next stand. Yet time is limited after all. And shall we be taking our leavesies? Give it to your best shotsies. Yeah, counting on you to watch after the Prince of Purrs for me. I'm so confused by that scene. It becomes pretty quiet after the noisy pair leaves the store. Sorry about that, Yukari. My brother has wronged you. Oh, because it's her okay. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense now. The student bows her head to Yukari. It surprised me, but I'm fine. You too, if you're not doing anything, then help out. Okay. Sorry. The motion was finally over, but master after master makes his arrival home. Okay, time to get swole. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I peek out, but the line isn't shrinking. Rather, it's getting longer and longer. I can't even see the end of the line from here. I made a signboard that says end of the line here on it, but I can't even see that. Looks like it's going straight down the stairs. Hey, Kazuma, what are you doing? Just goofing around? We need help too. Oops. Isn't it time to get caught up in worrying about the line or Yukari? There are things that I have to do. Hey, are the rice omelets out of stock? Student peeking into the fridge asked me. Believe all we had were in the refrigerator. There aren't any in the cooler, are there? Nope, none, only drinks in here. The boy answers after checking the cooler. Oh man, it's still only 11:30 a.m. Running out of supplies, it's not even noon yet. Doesn't this seem a bit bad? Damn, I need to grab all the menus and put sold out stickers on them. Order up, rice omelet meal at ginger ale. Speak of the devil. Actually, we just ran out of rice omelets. Can I ask you to pick up all the menus while you're going to apologize? Aw, is that so? I wish you'd tell me about that stuff sooner. In spite of the annoyed tone of their response, she still goes to the master. Really, that's a big help. Also, I'm sorry. How fast things are moving, though. Will the food we have left be enough? Well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. The time is 1:30 p.m. After the rice omelets, all of the sandwiches sell out. It looks like the staples sell out at lunch. Also, it's long past time to change shifts, but the store hasn't settled down. What's going on? We even planned for extra staffing during lunchtime to help increase the turnover rate. Now that we're past the rush, a few people can finally take a break, and as a committee member, I can't leave with them. There won't be anyone coming to relieve me for another half hour. Our class is split into 3 shifts for this, by the way. In general, 5 maids, 3 kitchen staff, and 1 each of liaison and sign flipper. Order up. 2 cake sets, 1 shortcake, and 1 Chateau Chocolat, both with iced tea. Roger. Oh, Yukari? Tell Yukari as she goes back to greet customers. Yes? Aren't you tired? You should take a break too. Still fine. The other 2 girls just took theirs. I'll keep going a bit more. I see. Don't push yourself. Yeah, you too. Let's go see the festival later. Oh yeah. Right. I forgot since I'm glued to the maid cafe. But the other classes are doing different kinds of stands as well. Stuff like haunted houses, mazes, crepe or takoyaki stands, and the like. A line up where we could easily play and eat to their heart's content. I'll go see them with Yukari later. I feel like I can put up with a bit more thinking about that. Yukari, can you take my order yet? I hear someone calling Yukari's name from far off. Oh, okay, will do. See you later. Yukari speaks up, then goes to the master's side. It's said the outfit mates the maid, but the popularity of our cafe is just incredible. Yukari seems exceptionally popular, even amongst them. I mean, that is one attractive alpaca. Yukari, can you get mine too? Yes, I shall do so right away, master. Hey, Yukari, take a picture with me. That would be... Photography is prohibited within our store, but as for everyone's cooperation in maintaining the atmosphere. Quite a few of these masters are trying to cop a feel on the maids. In those cases, Shinozawa acts as the manager and throws out a lifesaver, so I feel pretty relieved. Though she should wear a maid outfit if she's going to be out on the floor. Is this some kind of intentional thing? The time is 3 p.m. Say she's alpaca, a lot of cuteness in that outfit. Well played. Well played, you magnificent bastard. Kara and I haven't gone on break yet. I'm used to working, so I'm fine. This might be too much of a burden for the girls. I do want to give Yukari a break soon, but... Excuse me, are those cakes the last one we had in the back? Yeah, should have been. Then, can we start taking the ones from the show window displays? Yeah, can you leave 1 slice at the display and bring the rest here? Got it. Yukari trots over to take the cake out from the show window. Just as she brings it over to the kitchen, eek! She stumbles over a chair and falls. That moment, the cake crashes on the floor in a mess. The cake has become a lie. No. No. There's that gag with the 3-second rule, but in this case, it's not even funny. The masters nearby notice as well. I'm really sorry. I'll clean it up right now. Yukari is panicking. Shinozawa shows up and begins cleaning the floor, but it's already left a bad impression. I'm sorry, Ayaka. You have time to move your mouth and work. Okay. Master, were your garments ruined? Shinozawa asks a nearby friend. Oh, I doth be fine. More importantly, doth thine maiden farewell? She appeareth most weary. Your kindness is much appreciated. Come on, Yukari, apologize. Yes, I'm sorry. Yukari stops wiping the floor down and goes to bow to the master. Yukari is probably at our limits now. Now we have one more problem. We are now down to 2 whole cakes. Booths are closing in about an hour. With how things are right now, 16 slices will be gone in an instant. It's certainly painful to have lost a whole cake. Can't even make anything right now because others are using the school kitchen. No, it's too early to give up without at least trying if something can be done. We should try going over. Shinozawa! Call out to her from behind the kitchen's curtain. Yes? Only 16 pieces of cake left. We're up 2 cake sets, both Chateau Gâteau Chocolat. One with iced cafe au lait, the other with oolong tea. Gotcha. 14 pieces left. Will it be enough? Honestly, I'm going to sell out at this rate. I was thinking of going to the school kitchen to see if they can make something for us. You're right. There's nothing to lose by going and checking. All right, then I'll be off. I'm counting on you. I'll be in the back to help then. Roger. I run from the classroom with my apron still on. Our class is on the first floor. The school kitchen is on the corner of the first floor. Yes, what is it? Actually, we have a maid cafe going on right now, but a few of the menu items ran out. We were wondering if we could make a few things here. I plead desperately, bowing my head so much I might as well be groveling. I'll beg if that's what it takes. I'd like to let you use one, but look. He shows me how things are going on inside after that. There are the cooking club members in the middle of teaching children how to bake cakes. I search around to see if there are any available oven spaces, but they're all filled up. In the middle of a lesson, so nothing will be available for a while. I see. Sorry about that. No, sorry for bothering you when you're busy. Giving another slight bow, I return to our classroom. How about it? I make an X with my arms, breathing raggedly. No good, what to do? Think about what we could do, trying to catch my breath. I hear something fall over from inside the shop. Eek! Izumi! Izumi! Alright, what's wrong with Yukari? I look out to the floor in panic. When I do, I see Yukari, collapsed in the middle. Boys aren't supposed to be out in the open. In a situation like this, even I can't be bothered with the rules. I quickly dash over to Yukari. Yukari! I called her, but she gives no response. Saika, take her to the nurse's office. I know. I towards the nurse's office, holding Yukari, still wearing her maid outfit, in my arms. On my way there, students and parents look at me with perplexed gazes. But that doesn't matter to me at all. I believe this is a light case of anemia. That's so? Likely built up fatigue from preparing for the festival and the day itself. She should wake up after resting for a while. So glad that she isn't actually sick. After leaving Yukari to rest in the nurse's office, return to the classroom. It seems that Shinazawa is being sensible and says we both can just take off. At the same time, Shinazawa is trying to get one of the more feminine-looking boys to wear a maid outfit. Is this her idea of a replacement, I wonder? Regardless of the reason, I'm glad right now. And thus, Astolfo was born. I'll stay by Yukari's side until she wakes up. Well, I have to make my rounds. If anything happens, on my phone and I'll hurry back. Wait, school nurse has rounds? What, is there a wing of sick kids? Does the school have a burn ward or something? Understood. Damn, I won't be able to look around the school festival at all. Big dummy. Talk to Yukari as she sleeps. By the way, wild alpacas sleep in a strange sitting position with their head lowered. But right now, Yukari is sleeping with her body beautifully? ? Stretched flat. She appears so human. That really messes me up. Just pick whether you're an alpaca or a human. Why not both? Alpaca? Human. Alpacan? Alpac-man? No. Alpacan. Okay, it's either Hupaca. I'm going with Humpaca? There, yeah, it's Humpaca. He's a Humpaca. Yukari the Humpaca. Yukari the Humpaca. Well, either Yukari is cute. The nurse's office door burst open. Thought the nurse had come back, but it's a girl wearing our school uniform. I feel like I remember her being in the same orchestra club as Yukari. Is Yukari here? Yukari is sleeping here. What's wrong? I'm packing a lot of... Oh my gosh. Omer, you and your shenanigans. Chicanery. You know what I gotta say about that? What I gotta say about that? You got that. Ari's still sleeping here. What's wrong? The orchestra presentation is at 5 p.m. Ari hasn't come yet. I went to the classroom and was told she's in the nurse's office. Clock says 4:30 p.m. 30 minutes until the performance. Now that she mentioned it, I remember Yukari saying the orchestra club is having a concert during the school festival. Would she be able to go in this condition? Well, let's try waking her up. Yes, please. Stand next to Yukari and call out to her. Yukari? Yukari? Your concert is in 30 minutes. She shows no reaction at all. I shake her a bit. Yukari, come on. Will I not care if you don't wake up? He really isn't responding. Fine, please don't force her to wake up. But Yukari looks very busy, both the club and the class program. That's even more of a reason. Practice that hard. So she wants to go. The band member cuts me off without listening to the rest and speaks. That's why it sounded like she was trying too hard. Kari's melody. Kari always plays with such a long, blissful melody, but she hasn't been doing well lately. She's either tired or worried or something, so we cut her solo. I didn't know that. Kari hadn't told me anything about that. Time I heard her playing in the music room, it didn't sound like that at all. Could it be that she wasn't sounding good during club? We'll be able to perform this time even without her. All that'll happen is, if she goes on stage now, is she'll be traumatized and left with bad memories. So letting her rest is in Yukari's best interest too. At least that's how I see it. I got it. Can you tell Yukari that when she wakes up? So could you comfort her? Got it. Be going then. She bows and leaves. I return to Yukari's side and sit down. I'm tempted to in this setting to make an Evangelion reference, but I know now is not the time. There are now two categories of people: those who don't know and are confused by my statement, and those who know and are disgusted by my statement. Going unfollow. Turn to Yukari's side and sit down. Of course, Yukari is still resting. Definitely my fault you're not in your best condition. Why didn't you tell me something? I could have helped out if you'd said something. No, that's not right. She never complains about things herself. My place to pick up on it, force her to rest if need be. She was clearly exhausted in the maid cafe today as well, but did her best and said I'm fine. And made her rest then, even if I had to drag her by her hair and risk pulling it out. Not just today. Been through all this time up until now. Preparing for the school festival, practicing for her club. She has a lot of homework when she gets home too. In exchange for keeping my grades up, I'd like to join the club. That was what Yukari proposed to her parents. It'd be impossible for her to relax if she filled up her schedule like that. Then there was my attitude on top of that. Or she'd be worried and depressed, being avoided that much. There's no way she'd have talked to me about her problems. You've really been keeping everything inside. I stroke Yukari's head gently. Body squirms like that tickles her. It doesn't seem like her eyes are going to open. What am I doing? Her boyfriend. I never noticed. It's too late to notice now after she collapses. When I hit myself. Just make Yukari sad if I did that. To think of it. Something like this happened before. Yes, that was a snowy winter. Time I was preparing for my entrance exam. Yukari's school of choice was a school above this one. Where you'd be able to go straight into college. No. And decided for her that it was her choice. She studied, day in and day out. Her stress piled up, and she couldn't even play her beloved violin. You okay, Zumi? You're not looking too good. Really? It's probably because it's cold. I'm fine. I worried and constantly asked her, but she was persistent in saying she was fine. Then the day of the exam, Kari collapsed in front of the testing site. Stress and exhaustion were the causes. Instead of being worried for their daughter, her parents blamed her for missing out on her first choice. That's why I told them they needed to take better care of their daughter. Yeah, the future is important, but if she's collapsing now, then she won't have a future. Man, I was dumb back then, barging into someone's house and yelling at them. Of course, they tossed me out, but because of that, I was able to start dating her. Then we were able to start studying together at my first choice. Psycho Private High was Yukari's second choice. To be clear, it was more like she taught me. We were both able to get into this school. Yukari pushes herself unless I catch her. She tries twice as hard as others, but she's not able to curb herself. Isn't it my duty to make sure she didn't push herself too hard and apply the brakes for her? Pathetic. Wah. Yukari wakes up. I look at the clock. It is 7 p.m. All the simple cleanup is done, and everyone is probably at the bonfire now. It's dark out. What time is it? 7? Yukari. Kazuma, what happened to me? Why am I in the nurse's office? I calmed her down first, and briefed her on what happened up until now. I see. So everything's over now. Sorry. Psycho couldn't see the festival together. Oh, it's fine. There's nothing I really wanted to see. Yukari stares at me. Feels like her gaze can see right through me, and I reflexively turn away. Zuma, eyes are no good. You really wanted to see everything, didn't you? Though she knows I was lying. Well, I did want to, but I'm more worried about you. I'm sorry. I need to apologize to everyone in the club, too. Yukari laughs, mocking at herself. What will you do? Want to at least show up to the bonfire? But to do, I might feel a bit awkward just showing up right at the end. I see. I don't think anyone in class or in her club would be bothered by that. Well, she herself is bothered by it. Kazuma? What is it? Want to go to the roof. It'd be nice to breathe in the fresh air. Got it, let's go. We leave the nurse office and head for the roof. Wind feels nice. Kari stretches. That makes me stretch as well. Being this late, it's gotten pretty cold. That means summer is all but over. For the record, September is considered fall. For the record, September is considered fall. Saying, huh, that's true. We fail to continue the conversation past that. Fall into silence. Kazuma, you know... Huh?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Okay. One, 2,
Surprise, motherfucker.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Someone say stretch. That's right. This stream is manly as heck. We don't have stretches. We have squats. Squats. We can get buff, ya. We can buff Kobold, ya. I have no idea what I was doing. That implies I know what I sometimes know what There's something I feel like I had to tell you, but I've kept quiet about it all this time. Too late now, but my solo part in the performance was cut out. Then what the girl told me from the orchestra club said is true. I tried to try my absolute hardest, But it looks like the intent was all I had. Tears well up in Yukari's eyes. Feel worthless. Nothing is going well. I'm trying my best, but I can't do anything. Nothing to show. That's not... Even today, I collapsed partway through the May Cafe. I couldn't be at the concert today, and I'm doing nothing, causing problems for everyone. Oh my gosh, what is with this rocking music? What's with this 80 power ballad going now? '80s power ballad music, activate! Epic Paca. 'Cause you're a Paca, pal Paca. And you're, okay, I couldn't think of further. That's not true. I was going to say it, but I have nothing to say that could prove her wrong. Yes, Yukari collapsing today did cause a lot of problems for everyone. However, isn't that my fault for letting Yukari's life end up like that? If I'd been more attentive to her needs, then this wouldn't have happened. I just feel so tired now. Can't take it. I can't take it. Yukari's anguished voice rings out. Try so hard, yet everything ends up badly. But not enough? How hard do I have to try? She endured and endured and endured. Now she's unable to stop the flow of emotions over how much she has endured. You call an alpaca you are friends with. I'm scared, but what? A palpaca. Ah. Well played, you bastard. Well played. Oh. What can I do for her? No, this isn't the time to be thinking of that. My girlfriend is crying in front of me. What can I do for her? Yukari. Raise my voice over Yukari's to cut her off, and embrace her tightly. Kazuma? Sorry. My fault. I should have been watching you better. Not your fault, Kazuma. I'm just worthless. She continues to blame herself. Everything I do is half-baked. That's why I don't have a single thing to show for it. No. My fault for making you this worried. I have to tell her. But it's been like for me up until now. Pal. Bluntly, you look like an alpaca to me. No, if I tell her that, it will just throw her into confusion and make her even more messed up. It's way too far-fetched an idea. She'd be the one who's crazied if she actually believed me. More likely she'd think I'm wrong in the head and distance herself from me. Leave it in the oven longer. Oh, because she had, half-baked. Baked alpaca. But which kind of baked? Is the question. And how to tell her. Do I even have the right to stay at Yukari's side after pushing her into the state that she's in now? Both. Baked. Special alpaca brownies. With the grassy seasoning. I can only imagine that by staying with her, there will be a chance I can make her even more unhappy. Quickly losing confidence in myself. Yet I take one step forward. I have to tell her. I release the hand embracing her, look Yukari in the eyes, and speak. Oh my gosh, we have ups in chat. I see you as an alpaca. I probably can't go out with you anymore. Do you like alpaca? Do you like alpaca? Said in his obviously, do you like alpaca? I feel like this may... Okay. Fine. Also, I get the feeling this may be like a... But let's see. Do you like... Kazuma, do you like alpacas? Yeah, I love alpacas. What's this about the truth? Yeah, I love them too. Quite a bunch, really. Yeah, I've always known this. Why this all of a sudden? So, have you ever seen those alpacas you like as the opposite sex? I'm not sure if there's a better way to phrase this upcoming confession, but I feel like this is not about... Maybe there's not exactly this phrasing. What do you mean? Saying, if you love alpacas, then you could date an alpaca. Just get through it, Virgil. I don't understand. What are you trying to say? It's not about understanding. Just try to think about it. I don't understand. How can I? That's never even crossed my mind. I grab Yukari by the shoulders and shake her furiously. Please answer me, Yukari. If I was an alpaca, do you think we could date each other? Hurting me, Kazuma. Sorry. Release her quickly. Still want her to think about it, though. About the situation I'm in, and what I should be doing from now on. Yukari? Think that'd be fine? What? Those words shock me. Just now, did you say? That it would be fine. If I was an alpaca, then Yukari would be able to date me. Did you really think about it? If I was an alpaca? Yes, I did. I thought about it, but I think I'd be able to go out with you, even if you were an alpaca. How? Because I fell in love with Kazuma Seiki. I'm not dating you because of how you look. So, even if you're an alpaca, I'd love you, as long as your heart stayed with me, stayed the same. I'm knocked down by that sentence. The storm clouds in my heart feel like they're clearing away. That's right. After all I need to do is keep loving Yukari. That question puzzled me up until this point. Yukari answers it so easily. Of course, unless I really become an alpaca, she won't be able to understand what I've been feeling. But I can sense power and determination within her eyes. Her answer comes from her really thinking about it, not her trying to put it off. That's why I have to tell her, Yukari, I see you as an alpaca right now. What? Yukari is naturally confused. She probably didn't even imagine that the hypothetical question could refer to her. Yukari's smile disappears in an instant. It looks like she is contemplating what I just said. There is a long, continuous silence. Neither Yukari nor I know what to say in this situation. The bell rings, signaling that the bonfire is over. That note feels like the signals the end of our relationship, too. The mood is heavy. I'm about to crack a joke to lighten this unbearably heavy mood, but Yukari speaks first. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I understand what you're trying to tell me. Her expression is one of neither anger nor sorrow. Rather, it is confusion. I'll try to believe what you're telling me. I'm sorry for not telling you until now. There's no reason to apologize, but why? I don't know the answer, even if she knows why. Since when? Huh? Since when did you start seeing me as an alpaca? Did it be right from the start? No. You were a human when I first met you. Were a human? Those words feel bizarre. Saying it myself makes me feel like I'm going crazy. I've never had to check someone's species ever before in my life. I mean, well then, how else do you know if you've met an alien from Mars? Gotta check their species card. If it says Martian, then they are from Mars. If it says human, you know they are human. If it says alpaca, then you know they are alpaca. Duh. You just assume I... Oh my gosh. Remember when we went to Alpaca Kingdom for your birthday? Since then. I see. Both head home in our separate ways after exchanging awkward farewells. The school feels more distant and cold than usual after everyone left. The night I lie in anguish alone in my bed, regardless of whether it's true or not. Is it the right thing to do? To tell her the honest truth? No. If I want to stay together with Yukari, I have to tell her in one form or another. But is this really the best way? With the festival over, only loneliness remains with me as night passes by. I keep waiting, my eyes locked on the ceiling, but sleep never finds me. Keep waiting, my eyes locked on the ceiling. Oh wait, day after the festival, we come to school in the morning to clean up. Looks like Yukari is here. Morning. Morning. Because of yesterday, it feels awkward to be with Yukari. We came to school separately. We exchanged greetings, but it just feels weird between us. I distract myself by talking nonsense with my classmate, so as to casually avoid Yukari. Why do we have to come to school on a national holiday anyways? Seriously, man, I wish they'd let us off at least today. Be grateful we took care of all of the kitchen waste yesterday. That'd be cool if you committee members just cleaned up by yourselves, yeah? The hell are you saying? Spent our whole summer vacation working on the plans for this. At least help clean up. Hey now, calm down. But yeah, it does feel a bit lonesome after the festival is all over. You're right. Well, for better or worse, we were busy up until yesterday. Probably feels like this because that's all gone now. I see. Don't get very far in wrapping up with all our bantering. The rest of my classmates still seem to be fatigued from yesterday and seem a bit down. Okay, everyone, how's the cleanup going? Shinazawa, who was nowhere to be found until now, calls us to attention. Where has she been? Nobody forgot to hand in their cafe receipts, did they? Actually, even if you forgot and hand them in now, I still won't reimburse you. Won't reimburse even if they forgot? He says. I have some serious qualms about that. I understand if it's something like the extra drinks we bought that day, but if it's, say, a receipt for all the curtains we changed, that's going to hurt. Well, I didn't have to deal with any receipts though, so no problems for me. Cakes from Black Cat Cafe went directly between Shinazawa and the owner. Oh, there's a boy in the corner that looks like he's going to burst out crying. He definitely forgot to turn in his receipts. That's unfortunate. Sorry, there's just nothing I can do about it. I'll announce our profits from yesterday then. Woo! Don't be surprised. Our gross profit is 110,000 yen. Like, so that's over 1,000. It's over 1,000 buckaroos. Woo! Everyone cheers. Making 110,000 yen in one day is pretty impressive, don't you think? Frankly, it feels unreal. What kind of business would you have to make that kind of profit? Oh, thank you for the fluid check.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Damn it, Marship. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mership's getting me prepped up for when I get tired enough, for when I get too tired of being broke and open up a Fansly account.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I feel like you just confirmed yourself.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Confirmed. Or is that as punishment for that comment? I can't tell. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Surprise, motherfucker.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 4, 5, 26, 7, 8, 9, 30. Oh. Oh my gosh. Now I'm wondering if did we. Oh my gosh. We met the max. That means I did 100 squats this stream. What kind of business would you have to pull off to make that kind of profit? Get the feeling that if Shinozawa ever runs a company, they'll just keep expanding. But let's decide today, the day to have our big party. Everyone claps. We haven't even picked the date yet, but everyone is already in a celebratory mood. We're talking about Shinozawa here, so our party is probably going to happen at a pretty fancy place. But the Finbot is the biggest. Well, honestly, yeah, it could be. It could. It would. They would definitely. He would have definitely pulled in a very dedicated fan base for sure. Not necessarily large, but extremely dedicated. Okay, I think everyone is pretty tired today, so let's quickly finish cleaning and go home. Shinozawa takes charge, and everyone is about to resume their cleanup work at that moment. Yukari timidly lifts her hand. What is it, Yukari? Well, I'd like someone to help me collect the furniture we brought in for the maid cafe. As usual, she's bad at standing out in front of others. Be able to just announce it outright. Your classmates. Shouldn't you be asking your husband for that? What? Kari is thrown into a panic, not expecting that jab. Kari turns to me, troubled, but the moment our eyes met, she instantly turns away. Okay, this is certainly not a load Peki can carry himself. So let's all do it. Hop to it, everyone. Chop chop. Hello. Shinozawa throws out a lifesaver for Yukari's troubles. So where do we take it? Yeah, the same as when it was brought in, since Daddy is coming to the schoolyard. He and his friend Julio. I already made that joke once. Me and Julio down by the schoolyard. Me and Julio down by the schoolyard. Oh, I like that song. Okay, you athletic club guys with nothing to do, carry the furniture around here to the schoolyard. Hooyah! The athletic club members split up the furniture and begin carrying it out like they're a moving company. I was thinking of helping, but they carry all out the furniture quite quickly. I feel like I should be working out a bit more after seeing that power. Kari picks up her teddy bear, heads down to the yard. As she leaves the room, our eyes meet again. It looks like she wants to say something, but she moves on without a word. She's probably in a state where she has no idea of what to say, bothered by yesterday's events, the same as me. It'll be a problem if it stays like this, though. I have to find someone to break the ice, but it's not that easy to make the mental light bulb go ding! What are you mumbling to yourself about? Shinozawa calls out to me as she hefts a big cardboard box. Shinozawa, was I talking out loud? Figured I'd get rumbled a bit, but I was sure the rest was an internal monologue. Maybe I just thought it was, and I've actually been blabbering all of that. He's been talking about... Wait. I mean, I know I said she was an alpaca, but why would she... And that's why she's still looking at him awkwardly. And everyone's just sort of like, just keep working. Ignore your crazy classmate. Do. I turn over my memories. Those thoughts didn't actually come out of my mouth. Even if you don't say it out loud, I can tell by your grumbling and your expression. Ari Shinozawa, are all girls just mind readers? It's like I have no privacy at all. And that is why you need NordVPN to protect your data. See, hey. Need that VPN money. Actually, I do use ExpressVPN, but anyway. I'm not even sure. So it wouldn't be Nord, it would have to be ExpressVPN. Get the sponsorship of a thing I actually use. Well, anyway, you're worried about it has to do with Yukari anyways. Why not just go and apologize now? Though this is more important, I need to ask you a favor. Don't just tell me your worries aren't important. And again, she does know exactly what I'm worrying about. I can't exactly say anything back to her. Getting more and more frightened of girls. There's a shop named Costa del Sol on the 3rd floor of the Fujimura building in front of the station. Can I ask you to take these costumes back there? Shinozawa keeps speaking as I keep my mouth shut. Then she tosses me the cardboard box without even waiting for me to respond. Well, this is the part of my job. I should carry it, but... I don't mind returning them. But shouldn't you get them clean before returning them? It's her right to do whatever she wants if she buys or makes them. But if she borrowed them, it would only her to wash them before returning them. It's gonna be some creepy shop, and where they specifically don't want them washed and want them used. Oh, that's fine, just fine. The only there's must be pretty bug, and it was give and take this time too. Give and take. So Shinozawa gave them something so they'd lend us these costumes. What, I wonder? Curious. I should just ask. I'm a committee member after all. I should have the right to ask. So, Shinozawa, so for this give and take, what did you... Shinozawa, what do we do with these curtains? What did you give and what did you take? Part of it was these costumes. Conversation was cut off by a classmate, or I'm able to finish asking her. Huh? Oh, I'm coming. Shinozawa heads off to check on the curtain, not even listening to me. Well, yeah, they'll understand if you tell them my name. I'm counting on you. She dashes back for a second after dashing off. So I wonder if she's going to answer me. That isn't the case today. Yeah, got it. I give a quick reply and head to my cubby. You'll be messaging me right now. I try taking my cell phone out, but my hands are full of cardboard box, so I can't pull it out. I don't need to check it right now, I think. But it'd be a problem if it's an emergency, so I put down the cardboard box and take out my cell phone. Yukari. The message from Yukari says, I'm waiting on the roof. This short sentence feels decisive. I ought to respond, but my hand stops just before I press the reply button. How should I respond? Probably means she wants to tell me something about yesterday. There's something she probably decided already. The urge to rush up to the roof now wells up inside me. But I should just calm down and think. Yukari isn't able to accept what I told her yesterday. Plans to put distance between us. How should I respond to that when the time comes? I can't brush it off now and say it was just a joke. I confessed to her decisively. Should I try explaining all over again, or should I just ask her to believe me? I don't feel confident enough to explain the situation to her right now. Then I should probably not do it today, but pick a different date, after lots of consideration and planning to hear what Yukari has to say. And you know, Shinazawa asked me to return these costumes too, so I can refuse pretty easily. Tell myself that this is all just an excuse. And what should I do? Those boxes. Wait a minute. Did that chick... I have a theory. Maybe no excuse, but Shinazawa already asked me to return these costumes. She's gonna turn back into human when I return the costumes. That is my theory. Ari should also have cleanup she's not done with yet. It just caused problems for everyone if we were to skip out today. I believe it's the duty of the student to make sure cleanup is properly finished. I reply, and after stuffing my cell phone back in my pocket, I head off to return the costumes. Yeah, it took longer than I expected. Very dusk by the time I finished returning the costumes. The De Sol, not a bad little store. Manager was pretty cute, most importantly. Different cuteness from Yukari's. A girl with blonde hair and twin tails. Sort of girl that said that guys like that really like. Well, she has to be an adult. She's the manager of the store. She asked me about my relationship with Shinazawa, then invited me to some sort of event. It ended up being a pretty long conversation. Her must have gone home by now. And she's a llama. She's not just any llama. She's the pigtailed Dalai Lama. Ha 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 ha. Somebody left in the classroom. Worried about Yukari, I look at her seat. Her bag isn't there. Guess that means she's already gone home. Or she could still be waiting for me to come, and is still up on the roof. No, that couldn't be. Made sure to say that I couldn't come today in the reply. There'd be a chance she'd be waiting if I wrote I couldn't go now. Kari isn't that soft-hearted. She wouldn't waste her time like that. Reluctantly, I head home by myself. So he won't come after all. I continue waiting on the roof for him after sending that message. Said he couldn't come today. Kazuma is kind. We should still come. I anticipate that and end up waiting until it's late. Sun begins sinking and I feel a chill. Might be the limit. Kazuma is in my unstable relationship. No idea if what he told me yesterday is true or not. Possible I wish it were true. It is, and it's a wall both of us should overcome together. I thought that if he really is thinking about me, he'd come today. Trust, not something as easily said as done. Feel a cloak of distrust shroud my heart against Kazuma. Try to convince myself that Kazuma wasn't that type of person, but it just didn't work. Never thought it would be this painful to lose trust in someone you love. Stayed by me up until now. Oh crap, I messed it up, didn't I? He's always supported me. This may be as far as it goes now. Sorry, I can't trust in you anymore, Kazuma. My vision becomes blurry. This is strange. Can't see in front of me. When I rub my eyes, cold teardrops have welled up. My heart is broken. I have no idea what to trust anymore. I make one decision. Remove the violin pendant that I kept dear to me from my bosom. What I received for Kazuma for my birthday this year. Squeeze it tight then. Thank you, Kazuma. I loved you. Throw that pendant as hard as I can off the rooftop. Late night. Turn off the light and lay down. I'm night will to sleep. Going over everything that happened lately is keeping my eyes open. I can't decide if I should try to focus on sleeping, if I should do something until I feel sleepy. The phone? Could be this late at night. I look at the screen wondering what urgent matter it could be. Startled when I see the name displayed. Yukari. Yukari would normally be sleeping at this time. I pick up right away. Today I feel some sort of inexplicable something. Something not right. The urge to not pick up is swelling inside me. She had to call even though it's this late at night. Must be something dire. So then I must answer. Hello? Sorry for calling for late, but there's something I just had to talk to you about. No, it's fine. About what happened on the roof? No, don't worry about that anymore. About something else that's important. She isn't saying much of anything. It feels like there's a kind of tension in her voice. I'm afraid to listen to what comes next. Ari doesn't know of these feelings of mine, and thus continues speaking. See, I think we should put some distance between us. Yep, I messed it up. But lately you haven't been spending any time with me. It feels hard to approach you. Also, I was thinking you saying if I look like an alpaca was your way of saying you want to break up with me. No, that's wrong. You look like an alpaca to me. I mean nothing other than that. Might be right, but see, all these things piling up makes me worried. Sorry. But that's why I think we should take a break from each other. If we do that, then you might be able to see me normally again. I might stop feeling so anxious. No, wrong. This is wrong. Checked her profile over and over inside myself, but for some reason I'm unable to say it aloud. Never imagined breaking up with Yukari. No, never even thought about it before. Heard that Yukari looks like an alpaca. That's what I'm worrying about myself. Can't be false. The way I speak and what I did was more than enough for Yukari to make her think about that. The fact that she feels it is enough. Why she's talking to me about it right now. By even putting her first. Whenever I was worried, Yukari was always beside me, listening. When I get cold, she worries about me rather than becoming angry. Harrison, how am I? If I had put Yukari first just a little bit more, it might not have ended up like this. The more I think about it, the more such instances I recall. I start to feel like it's already too late to think about those things. When I come to my senses, I realize that Yukari has already hung up. I fall into a deep darkness, staring into that cell phone and its cut call. Today is an extra day off, in lieu of school festival. The words Yukari spoke yesterday don't leave my mind, and I wake countless times from a light sleep. Yukari dumped me, so she said she wants to put some distance between us. Can't be over it. The other options were... I mean, in the previous one on the text option. So basically it sounds like I think it'll like go right up to her. I honestly thought like the clothes Ayaka made like some deal that basic. I started to suspect that was like the maybe was that that the llama thing was because of the clothes thing for some reason. I don't know. She said she wants to put some distance between us. That was probably just her trying not to hurt me. But even if that is the reason, it still hits me hard inside. Before I wake up, I call and message her to apologize over and over, but she never responds. Sorry, the number you're trying to reach is not accepting calls at this time. If you have called so many times, she never picks up, no matter how many times I call. Of course, she didn't respond to my message either. Many messages. Sorry doesn't answer one. Annoyed by my persistence? It's just too bothersome to deal with me. Maybe for the better, however. Somehow I had to pull myself together and think positively about this. Unless I face her and apologize in person, doesn't mean anything. That's why I'll apologize at her at school tomorrow. I apologize wholeheartedly, and my kind-hearted Yukari will certainly forgive me. She doesn't show to school tomorrow. She transferred out. Still can't shake my anxiety thinking that. The next day I try talking to Yukari when we don't have class. Feels like I haven't talked to her in days. And actually, just yesterday that I didn't see her. Wonder why I thought that. Yukari, do you have a minute? Oh. Sorry, Saika, I need to go with my club instructor right now. I see. When do you have time? Can I wait for you after the club? I'm gonna ask you to wait. Club's going to run a bit longer since we're preparing for the music competition. I don't really mind, so... Oh, I really need to go. See you. As she's in a rush, the conversation ends without anything being promised. Or rather, feels like the conversation is ended by her. Even she is busy before the school festival. She always made time for me until now. When she says she has no time, she means she doesn't want to make time. Shakes me up is that she called me by my last name, Saiki. Some time ago, Yukari had said, "Going out now. Can I call you by your first name?" Of course. Be happy if you called me by my first name too. Called that day when you called me by my first name, blushing out of embarrassment or happiness. Heard at that when she called me Psyche. Her face was a mask of indifference. I wasn't able to apologize, but instead I can see that Yukari was serious from her expression and manner. From then on, it feels so hard to get close to Yukari. I can only watch her from a distance. I think she turned back into a human at some point too. I have no idea when that happened. Because of that, it feels like I can't pick her out from the other girls. Did I ever really go out with Yukari? Hardly even seems like we're friends. Scared by that line of thought, I gradually begin to lose myself. I lost Yukari the alpaca, and I lost sight of the Yukari who once said she loved me. Then a few weeks later, God hasn't given up on me. Yesterday I was able to catch a glimpse of Alpaca Yukari at the arcade. Never knew Yukari got a part-time job at the arcade. Having a part-time job and being in a club, of course, she'd have no time. Geez, if she had told me, we could have avoided a lot of misunderstandings. Ever since that day, I've gone to the arcade on a daily basis. Yukari's always sitting on a display bench next to the stuffed animals. Yukari, how are you? I come to see Yukari again today. Just as cute as always today. You're always so fluffy, Yukari. She's talking to a stuffed animal. Yukari, can't we make up? Yukari, what's wrong? Still sulking? Spend every day at her side, talking to her and watching over her. She probably never responds because there's been a gap between us ever since she talked about breaking up with me. Even so, deep down inside, Yukari must still love me. She never looks disgusted and always listens to me without leaving. But lately, it hasn't been enough. I want to be with Yukari so much more. Then in mind, I embrace Yukari one day while she's working and drag her to my house. I can hear the arcade manager yelling from far away. It's fine. I'll go apologize later. He never once protests as I take her back. He doesn't even try to leave when she reaches my house. He has a display for Alpaca Kingdom, doesn't he? I see so deep down in her heart, Yukari wants to be with me too. But Yukari remains motionless, doing nothing other than listening to me talk. Maybe she just can't speak anymore. Breaking up with me that traumatic? So sorry, I never realized it. I hug Yukari gently. Be together forever now. I won't let you ever feel alone again. Let's live together. I'm a man. I can take care of you at least. The next day I quit school and began working. A few months later, I returned straight home, thinking only of being with Yukari, but only to return to my room, where Yukari is waiting patiently with the lights out. Yukari, though she remains unable to respond, continues to stay in my room. Can't believe that I hurt Yukari this deeply. Make sure I express my feelings properly this time. Yukari, let's get engaged. I want to be with you forever. Still 16, not even old enough to marry yet. Never mind Yukari. But right now, the word engaged simply means I'll become Yukari's guardian. Tears suddenly flowed from my eyes once I said that. I don't understand the meaning of these tears. These certainly must be tears of happiness, because I'll be together with the love of my life, now and forever. What?
パカプラス
What? I did. I think we may have gotten the worst ending. Apparently there's like 3 other endings. Okay. Okay. I saved here. Okay. I'll reply to her message. I'll go ASAP. What are you going to do if you can't trust your girlfriend? Take whatever she gives me. Creepy, emotionless love ending. Yeah. Pretty sure it's okay if I don't return the costumes immediately. More than that, stores are regularly open into the night. There should be no problem going even after listening to her. Put the cardboard box in the corner of the classroom and head to the rooftop. What does she want to talk about? Can't shake my anxiety, but it should be the same for Yukari. I won't let Yukari dwell in her worries alone. Hey, did I keep you waiting? Kazuma, no. I just got here a few moments ago and sent you that message. I see, good. I can't keep you waiting after all. Aw, you're so kind. She blushes a little. Thanks for saving me yesterday at the festival. Did I do something? Didn't you carry me to the nurse's office when I collapsed? You stayed by my side until I woke up. Because you're my girlfriend. Yeah, I'm your girlfriend. Ari nods to herself. She seems to be satisfied with something. Doesn't it feel like we're skipping class when we're on the rooftop at a time like this? It does. As we make small talk, the sun falls a bit. We haven't yet talked about the real reason why we're here, most likely. So, yeah? Call me to the roof, meaning there's something she wants to talk to me about directly. Kari understands what I want to say, without even saying the rest. This is what it means to breathe in harmony? No, we aren't there yet. I don't understand yet what she wants to talk about. I'll listen intently. Thoughts. A resolve. Kari takes slow, deep breaths. Accept anything she tells me. Kazuma, when I got home, I thought really hard about what you said to me yesterday. I looked at myself in the mirror, looked at myself, and tried doing all sorts of things. But I couldn't see myself as anything but human. I see. For all this, looks like what I see in this world and what others see are different from each other. But I won't give up with just that. I want to share in your troubles. I want to be a part of your world. A part of your world. I want to know why I started looking like an alpaca to you. So I want us to work together to find the cause. Kari. I feel encouraged by her words. Kari is saying she wants to share in my troubles. She is looking for a resolution to what I talked about, which may or may not be real. Now I can't say I'm going to give up. Women are tough, I see. Thanks. Too early to thank me. We haven't found the cause yet. It's true, but I'm just so grateful you're my girlfriend. This thing, normally nobody would ever leave it, yet you do, without laughing. You want to find the cause of it together with me. Intense heat rises up in my heart. Something is welling up in my eyes, and I can't help but turn my back toward her. Thank you. Thank you, Yukari. Kazuma, it's fine. Yukari gently hugs me from behind as she says that. Her coat is warm from the sun, and it feels so comforting. We can pull through if we think this through. You're right, both of us can. I'm able to continue speaking after that. How many years has it been since I've wept like this? I've almost forgotten what it feels like. I can't show Yukari my tears yet. I hold it all in. Kari gently strokes me without saying a word. Together we can. She has no basis for it. But even I'm able to believe in this intangible thing. We have day off to compensate for the festival. We woke up early today to try and figure out why this happened. We met up at the same spot we take to school. Good morning, Kazuma. Good morning, Yukari. Besides that, I honestly can't even fathom where to start. Why can't anyone ask about it and pinpoint the cause? Kazuma wants to start on the same page. Same page? Right. I want you to explain to me how you see the world. Just with words is fine. That's fine, but how? I'll ask the questions. Could you answer them honestly for me? Understood. I accept her proposal. I feel a bit scared of what she'll ask me, but I do think we need to have a common understanding. Alpaca fact check first. It's not really a question, but you started seeing me as an alpaca on my birthday. Before then, you saw me as a human. Yeah, without question. Then, can I have a look at these? Saying that, she takes out two pictures. Take the picture from Yukari and look at them. One is from June this year, during the sports festival. The other is from the school festival we just had. How do these appear to you? I'm speechless. Can't believe what I'm seeing in these pictures. already assumed that human Yukari would be in the previous year's festival photo. But what surprises me is the other one. The picture from this year's school festival is of Yukari as a human. What is the meaning of this? There really is something with my eyes. Something wrong with my brain. Well, yeah, they look human to me for some reason. This is how Yukari looked in her maid outfit during the school festival. Yukari in my memories is cute, but the one in this photo is really cute too. You can have that photo, huh? Hurt me if you said, "Who are you?" when I turn back into a human. She looks bashful when she says that. Well, considering she's giving me a photo of herself, I can imagine her embarrassment. There's no way I'd forget about Yukari. But I'll still take these gladly. What I see and what's in the photo are different. What does that mean? Feels like the closer we get to solving one mystery, the more mysteries that surface. Hey Kazuma, what is it? Now that Yukari's taking the lead, we've been able to uncover things I wouldn't think about. Feels great not being alone. So this will be the last one for now. Yukari appears hesitant to speak. It's something suspicious, isn't it? Is this something difficult for her to ask? I'm fine. Ask me anything. Then could I have you touch me? Okay, still SS. All right. Well? All right, what are you saying? We're out in public. Not that, So if I'm an alpaca, that means I'd be really furry, right? I want to compare the sensation of what you feel when you touch me to what I feel when you touch me. Woo? He frantically adds more explanation. See, so that's why. Or experience that then. Those times I hugged you? Yeah? It felt so good. Meaning? I guess you really wouldn't understand with just good. Try not to say creepy. Your body feels like alpaca fleece. It's soft and fluffy and feels so good. Just want to keep touching it. Not in summer, though. I add that on the end. For how much I love alpacas. Don't think I could stand going the whole summer in that soft fluffiness. See, you don't just see an alpaca, but you feel it too. Feel her? Oh, feel it. Yeah, that's right. Second, I think I have some sort of sensor antenna came out of me. She said feel it, not feel her. True, he feels like an alpaca when I touch her. And it isn't just something wrong with my eyes. Okay, and that's my last check. Is there anything you want to ask me instead? It's fine. I'd like to think about what we're going to do about this from now on. Yeah. Making headway talking like this. And today is a holiday. Feels like we should do what we can do today. So, what to do? Yeah. We have another. Alright. I'll make a poll. Okay, we got library, hospital, or alpaca kingdom. Make a poll. That's not the poll. Okay. Library. Hospital. Wait, why does it... Conducting a poll to decide what happens next. Ba-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Hospital you go and they say you're fine, take all your money. Well, this is Japan, so it might not be that bad. They may only take half. And then say you're fine. Okay, heading to Alpaca Kingdom. We're going to Alpaca Kingdom again. What? Right now? Yeah, this happened to me after I came back from Alpaca Kingdom, so I think there might be a connection. That might be true. Isn't it a bit far to go? Fine. Thought this might happen, so I checked the bus schedule last night. Sure are diligent when it comes to this stuff, Kazuma. Your level of preparedness is worrying, what Yukari seems to be saying. Feels a bit silly. Without anywhere else to search, we end up going to Alpaca Kingdom. Do not feed your girlfriend alpaca feed. Also make sure you take the right alpaca home. Since it's a weekday, the bus we take is almost empty. Look how cute she is. Look. Look. If you don't count us, there are only about 5 groups of people. Couples or families on the bus. That's how empty it is. Because of that, it's understandable that those around us might wonder why 2 students would be going to such a faraway place on a weekday. Man, but yeah. Right, we got an extra day off today. Yeah, it's so empty here because of that. Can't wait to see the alpacas. Put on that little show to deflect the oppressive stares of the bus guide and others. All we can do is pray we'll arrive at Alpaca Kingdom soon. Finally here. Being close to the mountain means the air is really great. So skipping ahead of the boring few hours we spend walking back and forth on the bus. It's a bit of an odd spectacle with dozens of puffy alpacas sitting on the vast grasslands, looking like they own the place. However, this spectacle is the norm here. That's right. Finally arrived in Alpaca Kingdom. Normally, I'd want to gaze at each one of them time and take pictures. We're here today to uncover Yukari's mystery. There's no time to enjoy ourselves. Before that... Yukari, you hungry at all? Yeah, a bit. Didn't have anything on the bus. Starving, so how about we go to that cafe? Cafe is a sign. You can see the alpacas from this place. We enter. Glancing at my cell phone, tells me it's already past noon. Being eaten nothing on the bus, decided to first solve the hunger problem. A cafe you can see the alpacas from, they said. It's just a tent. Wasn't here the last time we came. It must have opened up recently. Try the alpaca lunch, alpaca curry, and fluffy salad, all of which are alpaca themed. The alpaca lunch is just a loco moco style dish with a hamburger patty and salad on top of rice. The alpaca curry, our orders, is just curry with an egg white shaped like an alpaca on top. Pretty plain for its taste. Tastes pretty bland too. Food in places like this is just to help you enjoy the mood, Kazuma. Yeah, it does seem to be what it's about. Just a matter of if we have time to enjoy the mood right now. I wonder what we should do after this. Yeah. All well and good to come to Alpaca Kingdom. Think the cause is here, but now we've arrived. We have no idea where to search or what to search for. If I were to tell other people my girlfriend looks like an alpaca, then the ride home would definitely be awkward. On the other hand, simply sit around and twiddle our thumbs will defeat the point of coming here in the first place. There are a lot of alpacas here. All that staring out on the herd of alpacas being fed by the handler. Kari turns out to me with a slightly annoyed expression. Are you including me in that? Not at all. Just a herd of alpacas on that rocky hill. Spit out the water I'm drinking due to Yukari's on-the-nose comment. Kazuma, sheesh, fine. Here, wipe your mouth. Kari wipes my mouth with the napkin. Man, I can do it myself, I tell yous. Everything all right? Bring you another water. Make me spat out my water. An employee brings me a napkin and another water. Oh, thanks. Thank you very much. Oh, I do hope your clothes aren't wet. Take a look at myself after hearing that. Only my shirt is a bit wet. It'll probably be dry soon. It's fine, thank you. It's great then. Are you both students? Yeah, we have an extra day off from school. We have fond memories of Alpaca Kingdom. We came here together. My, you two seem quite close. Makes me happy to hear you have fond memories of Alpaca Kingdom. Seeing that employee's carefree smile makes us break into smiles too. I think this employee is working here because she loves alpacas and Alpaca Kingdom. She works here. Then she might know a bit about situations like Yukari's. Could I ask you something? Sure, what is it? Say this. Are there times how to say people, you see, there are times they look like alpacas. Humans look like alpacas? You mean costumes? No, like themselves appear to be alpacas, you know. Heard that kind of story from people come to Alpaca Kingdom? Never heard anything like that. Heard little children saying, I want to be an alpaca, but you don't mean that, do you? Yeah, not like that. I really don't know, sorry. Oh, not at all. Sorry for asking such a strange question. Sorry to bother you. He apologized to the employee. She disappears into the store. It could be harder to talk with people than I thought. Boy was kind enough to listen to us, but normally would be ignored, right? Given the subject matter and everything? Yeah, so what do we do? Next time, maybe I'll try asking? Yeah, please. Always end up blabbering endlessly. Alright, let's go. We move to the ranch area, where the alpacas are, after finishing our latest lunch. Sorry to bother you while you're working. Yeah? Try asking the caretaker preparing food for the alpacas. That's mainly because I have a hard time talking to grumpy people, but he has a kind face. Have you ever become so overwhelmed by your love of animals while you work that you start seeing other people as animals? Like, say, you seeing people as alpacas. One sure does animals, but seeing things as alpacas. Mumbling repeatedly. Caretaker ponders Yukari's polite, straightforward inquiry. Well, sometimes when I'm touching the animals, I sort of feel like I'm one of them. Yeah, well, of course. Never seen another person's face look like an animal's face, though. Oh, but of course. Ari's shoulders droop when she hears the caretaker's sensible answer. Oh, by the way. I wouldn't ask the other caretakers that. They might think I'm crazy and I'd probably just lose my job. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's obvious. Crazy might be pushing it, though. Kazuma, don't make that face, okay? Alright, this isn't the time to be discouraged. Say the word to comfort myself, but it really isn't that easy to just change how you feel. Oh, I know. We could try retracing our steps from last time we were here. We might understand something by doing that. Alright, let's try. Ari really does seem reliable, coming up with our next course of action like that. So, shall we start at the entrance to Alpaca Kingdom? Okay, back to the start. Try replicating everything that happened during our previous stay here as faithfully as possible, but... Be the alpaca? No change. Walk with alpaca? No change. Kari touches alpaca? Still no change. I touch alpacas. Not a glimmer of change apparent. Having the alpaca spit all over me? No change. Oh, well, the alpaca is annoyed and spit on me without me doing anything. Nothing works. Complete loss. Doing and thinking everything just as did before. Ari's taking a while to get back. Ari went to the bathroom by herself. I'm sitting on the bench alone, having a drink as I wait for her to return. It really is turning out to be pretty much a date like last time. What should I do? Glancing up at the sky, I see white clouds floating placidly above the highlands. The sky feels really bright, probably because it has begun to set. A humid wind passes lightly over me. but it doesn't seem like it can clear away the clouds in my heart. Sorry to keep you waiting. What's wrong? Welcome back. I briefly wonder why my vision is suddenly blocked by fur before Yukari's face appears. He ended up getting nothing at all. Getting late too. When I check my cell phone, I see that it's already evening. We don't get to the bus within the hour. We'll never make it home. What should we do? Ari drops down next to me as I clench my teeth in frustration. Kazuma? Her sun-kissed fur coat wraps around both of my arms. Feels like all the aggravation in my heart disappears with the sun's gentle aroma. There are days like this, so don't panic, okay? You might as well just let it go and treat the trip like a date. Ari. Okay, I'm interested in that alpaca ice cream I saw at that store back there. Huh? What could they have put in that? I sure do wonder. Let's go see. Oh, hey, don't pull. Come on, hurry. One smooth motion, Ari grabs my hand and starts running toward the store. I'm pulled from the bench and then I run along with her. We end up not finding a thing here at Alpaca Kingdom, but another page of memories has certainly been written for Yukari being Okra. No. That alone makes the trip a success. We're having our fill of Alpaca Kingdom. We board the same bus and head back home. It's already this late? Can't be helped. Sorry having for you stay with me up until now. What? That's wrong, Kazuma. Ari puts her hoof at me. I'm like this. It's not I'm sorry, but... Oh, that's right. Promise we'd find a solution together. Ari, thanks for today. Yes, good. Do our best tomorrow, too. Yeah, the match is only over when you give up. You know it. See you tomorrow. I'll come pick you up tomorrow morning. From my house? Kind of a hike, spare me. Not that much of a morning person. I could do it if I'm told I have to, though. I know. I'll see you here tomorrow. Ari sticks her tongue out at me. Oh, she was joking. Whenever Yukari says something, I always seem to take it seriously. That's one of her charms. Yeah, see you tomorrow. I watch her get on the bus when it arrives, then head home myself. Just started out searching for the cause, but finding the key is still far off. Will tomorrow be the day we reveal a clue to help us understand? No, couldn't be pessimistic about this. I believe we'll find something tomorrow. Day 2 of researching. As I expected, still haven't solved anything. Ari and I put our desks together and eat lunch. I sigh heavily. You know what they say about sighing your luck away? Ooh, really sucking another breath. My luck flies away in this situation. The conclusion will be that much further away. You sighed thinking about yesterday? Well, yeah. I think it'd be obvious, but I never imagined our inability to explain our situation to others would put us in such a bind. Kazuma, can I take your mini omelet? Well, I don't mind, but... Ari's already reaching out for my lunch with her chopsticks before I finish. Wow, she's so brazen in front of me. She can't even ask that of anyone else. Well, not that I really mind, since it means she has opened up her heart to me. What's our strategy for today? Let's see. By repeating what didn't work yesterday. Look at this from a different angle. Oh, so I didn't need to... Okay. A or B? Library or hospital? No click button, just say it. Library or hospital? Do we trust the healthcare system? Or librarians? Not librarians. Not the librarians. Alpaca Kingdom. We already went to the Alpaca Kingdom. Library. Yeah, he might get locked up if they go to the hospital. Oh, let's save that as a last resort. Let's try searching in the library. Library? Yeah, we might be able to find a clue if we look up illnesses for other cases like mine. That's true. It's difficult to explain to others. It might be best to look for answers ourselves.
This is so sad. Despacito, play Country Roads.
It's not okay. Not yet. Wait for school to get out and make our way over to our school's library. Isn't that large of a library, but it does house quite the collection within. What book should we look at? Hard to decide with there being this many. Walk around with Kari to check on which categories there are until we return to our starting point. Definitely not going to have enough time if we just go from start to finish. Probably down the categories. Oh, might be good to try using their search engine. What an idea. Oh yeah, they have one of those, don't they? Yeah. Why? It's because I limited how many sit-ups you can make me do. Is it? Is it? Well, not sit-ups, squats, excuse me. Yell without thinking. The other students glare at me. Yelling in the library? Yeah, that'll bother others. I'm not a Pokemon. We are not. I'm not streaming Dragon Ball or Pokemon Violet and Scarlet. No, this is another. We are alpacas today. Pacas. Sorry, I apologize within my heart. And then staying when Yukari invites me along. I don't really use the library much at all. I believe I was told about it when the school systems were explained to me, but I completely forgot. Sit at the catalog PC. I placed my hands over the keyboard to do a search, but what should I put in? Try putting the alpaca first. The only entries that come up are animal encyclopedias. Like we'll find just by looking up alpaca ecology. A pack of pickled apples. Yup. Just a suggestion. How about looking up the medical books? I see. There might be some value in reading documents about diseases involving animal traits, or sudden mutations, for example. Oh, mutation. Hey, wouldn't it be worth looking up old newspapers? It seems like it would be picked up by the news if there were some cases of people mutating into alpacas. Yeah, that would be an incident. Oh, if we think about might be a mutation, then it might be worth to research witchcraft, miracles, and curses. She's right. Miracles and magic. That could be it. Does seem like the least probable out of the three possibilities we just listed, though. Seems more meaningful to search for actual facts than to look up things with no scientific basis. For now, I'll dig through past newspapers. Can you look the medical books? Okay, got it. Split up and began looking up different things. I read over a vast number of newspapers, building a level of concentration I've never used before. Of course, can't read every article, so I just glance at the headlines and follow up when it seems promising, but... You okay, Kazuma? Might have gone a bit overboard. Continue to read. Then a moment's rest, I finally finished with everything. But I have a whole lot of nothing to show. There are some articles about fish-faced people and animals that look like humans. Those are completely different. There are some editorials about human-like animals and humans raised by animals. Those are irrelevant too. How cruel reality can be. All my efforts were for nothing. Read over all the newspapers they had. I didn't turn up anything. How was it on your end? Not too good over here either. There are phenomena seeing objects as different objects, but only seeing one specific thing as another seems to be different. That's true. I'm only seeing Yukari as an alpaca. No one else looks like that to me. Also, the more specialized the books, the more specialized the lingo, so I can't understand it at all. Can't help that. Aren't doctors or med students, of course. You don't know that stuff. Actually, I wonder if she even tried reading such difficult books for my sake. We still have nothing to show. I just don't get it. Stretched out on the chair. This is just the second day of searching, though. I don't think we can find it that quickly. Yeah, that's true. Everything just seems pretty grim. You know, God never gives you any more than you can handle. Oh, I remember someone saying that before. Seems like a fancy way of saying not to give up, but regardless, Still a bit early to throw in the towel. Anyway, let's look like closing up for the day. But let's do some more searching tomorrow. It's late already? Compared to summer, the sun does set pretty quickly, but it's still pretty bright compared to winter. Let's call it quits for today then. Is it just that it's going to be difficult to find the answer with our amateurish way of thinking? We end up going home without learning anything new. It's already dark again. Feels like the sun is setting earlier lately. Didn't think it got dark this early in the summer, but I feel like noticing it means that winter is coming. Winter is coming, people! No, it's not a problem. Oh, what about your club? Should you be skipping it for investigations? No, then I'll feel really bad. We're off for a week after the festival. See, thank goodness. Of course, I don't want to investigate this so badly that I'd rob Yukari of her fun. When the club starts up again next week, can't go investigating like we are now. I'll be able to keep going myself. I won't have as much time as I do, but I'll help as best as I can. Thanks. Welcome. You're out by yourself? With Black Cat and all? Yeah, I got a day off too. I'll be on tomorrow. No searching tomorrow? Sorry. Not your fault. There are things I can look up at home, so I'll do that. Kari's bus arrives as we're talking. Well then, see you tomorrow. Now careful on your way back. When the bus Yukari's on vanishes from sight, I change direction and take off on the road home. It's been 2 days since we started our investigations to uncover the cause of my problem. We haven't found a single clue yet. Well, no point in fretting. Take my time looking for the answer alongside Yukari. The festival. I went to the cafe to work rather than going to do research. We went here and there trying to solve this weird predicament. We have nothing to show as of yet. Didn't think we'd be able to figure it out this quickly. Not being able to find any leads at all still leaves me a bit frustrated. No point in running around blindly. I grumbled complaints to myself and sigh as I dry the dishes. I spoke with Yukari at lunch today. Decided to form a hypothesis and see where it takes us. Now our 3rd day of investigating, but no change. Try a lot of things by trial and error, but nothing changes from that day. Really, the only change is that I'm losing some motivation. Only the 3rd day. Still too early to give up. The way Yukari says, that has a little less vigor than before. Just for now, yeah? Hypothesize at least one thing and try acting on it. What do you mean by that? All the way investigating we've done till yesterday ended in a day, right? Instead of it doing like that, try researching one thing in detail. From there on, spend a month just constantly researching that one thing. You understand what Yukari is getting at. Like, going to the library every day, even going to Alpaca Kingdom every day. It might be too much of a good thing. Besides, I work shifts, wouldn't be able to afford going every day. Then there's school. Love to go to Alpaca Kingdom every day, though. Wouldn't it be too bad to work at Alpaca Kingdom after I graduate? Alongside Yukari, of course. That'd be paradise. Hello? Oh, my bad, just daydreaming. Thinking about alpacas again. Oh, yeah, I'm an alpaca too. Kari smiles wryly as she gets. One hypothesis, right? I panic and return to the subject at hand. That's right, having a strategy meeting right now. Of course I agree, but what kind of hypothesis should we form? Well, the first question is it something with me or you? Isn't it me? Everyone else seems fine. There's that possibility, but I can't shake the feeling that something's not quite right. Why is she making cat noises? Weird cat. Like off-brand cat noises. A bit adorable the way she's saying, He's thinking seriously. Be a bit rude to say so, wouldn't it? What's not quite right? I'm not really sure. This happened to me on my birthday, right? That's right. I think there are 3 key terms in this incident. Alpaca, Alpaca Kingdom, and birthday. That's true. Kari definitely changed into an alpaca after going to Alpaca Kingdom on her birthday. This was all you, and I feel like it wouldn't have happened exactly at... This was all you, and I feel like it wouldn't have happened exactly at that time. Isn't it just a coincidence? Maybe, but... No, I think I probably pay closer attention to you than even you do. If it were an illness, say, I'd notice the changes in you. As something so embarrassing me so easily. And I become flustered. Kara realizes what she's and turns away embarrassed. What about you? Do you notice if there is any changes like that in me? Changes. Changes, turn and face the strange changes. This time I fold my arms and ponder. Recalling how Yukari was before going to Alpaca Kingdom, but she seems the same as always in my memories. She didn't seem unwell, nor did she appear to be grappling with the problem. Oh, no memory. See, it's stiff. I became an alpaca. Still love me, Kazuma? Oh, flashback to the time Yukari said that. What did I answer? I was saying, of course. Then there was a mysterious power in those words that caused Yukari to transform? Yeah, right. Just fantasy. Oh, but this is a fantasy situation. The fact that it's so far-fetched actually makes it seem more possible. You remember something? Yukari, this is a weird situation, right? That I look like an alpaca? Yeah. Well, it's fine to think there's a chance that it's something paranormal, right? Paranormal? I've only been thinking about this in rational terms so far, yeah? The obvious thing to do. We're living in a human society, after all. We stuck because we're bound by those presumptions? Didn't we try assuming that you actually transformed into an alpaca? Alternate universe worm. Would you still love me if I was a worm? Oh, I'm trying to imagine that in my head. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah. Psychological damage. That's 2d12 of psychic damage. Ugh. Transformed. She's a transformer. Transformers. Alpacas in disguise. Repeat that word after me. Did I say something strange? Oh, you know that novella, The Metamorphosis? No, but I know that Daojin never mind. I just read the Wikipedia of that thing and I regret it. Oh. That novella Transformers. But yes, I'm pretty sure she's talking about Franz Kafka. Although there is also Ovid's The Metamorphosis. Yeah, by name at least. The main character, Gregor Samsa, wakes up one day to find he's been transformed into a giant cockroach, you see. Wakes up in the morning, feeling like P. Diddy. Slept like a baby. We woke up early this morning, probably really tired. Makes sense. Fell asleep on the return bus ride, didn't I? See, does it seem similar to this situation here? That's similar. Was Yukari transforming instead of me? But still seems like there's a hint somewhere. So how did Samsa change back? Yukari? Yukari falls silent. Is it that bad? In the metamorphosis, he didn't go to work, and his whole family told him not to leave his room. Finally abandoned by his family and left to die. I'm unable to speak. Not up until this point that I'd give a clue. There are similar situations. Yet, all this means is there is no solution. Long silence. Neither of us can find the words. Neither Yukari nor I break the silence. Instead, the bell chimes, signaling lunch is over. That was sort of a downer. It's fine. It's fine. You wouldn't abandon me, even if I look like an alpaca. Yeah. Want to add a confident, of course, but I answer meekly, unable to pump myself up. Oh, let's continue tomorrow. Ari forces herself to smile, but that makes it hurt even worse. However, we have to force ourselves to laugh, so we don't give up today. Oh, how did it end up like this? During a moment of peace when there are no customers, Mr. Mitaka sits down in a chair and gracefully flips through a newspaper. Then he looks up smiling and speaks kindly to me. What's the matter, Kazuma? Something trouble you again? Or is it still the same thing as before? Come to think of it, didn't I ask the boss advice last time? More like the nature of a change rather than a continuation. There's less distance between Yukari and me. I'm worried about something new, but the root problem is still the same. How to put it? You know the saying that truth is stranger than fiction, right? Something strange occurred. I feel hesitant. Decide to explain the current situation to my boss. Boss, does Yukari look like a human to you? What do you mean by that? Did something happen, Yukari? Maybe bad. Yeah. Not sure why, but Yukari looks like an alpaca to me. Like an alpaca? Okay. Sure how to explain it, ended up taking the direct approach. Since her birthday, Yukari has looked like an alpaca to me. Even if he doesn't believe me, he won't think I've lost my mind. I might actually laugh and praise my sense of humor. But instead... Birthday. Alpaca. Yukari. Hey. Instead of laughing, he mumbles the same things Yukari did at lunch. Oh, those are the relevant points? Feels like I've heard something like that before. Huh? Who? When? Now, calm down. Okay. Oh, sorry. Shocked to attention, because I didn't expect to hear that. Not as I've learned anything about this. I try to push him. He may not be able to remember it at all. I do some slow, deep breathing to calm my nerves, and ask him again. So, whatever could have been? When you say Yukari, you mean Izumi, no question? Yeah? I don't remember too clearly. This was quite a while ago. Taking a breath, Mr. Mitaka continues speaking. I believe it was Yukari's grandfather. No, it had been her great-father. I heard this from. Okay? I just made it up, so I laughed it off. Still dishwashing my hand, setting my whole body to listen to his tale. Well, the Izumi family are prestigious traders, correct? Yeah, I do. So many things in Yukari's warehouse. When I went that time during the school festival, stuff you'd expect traders to have. There was a time when Grant Maller's fiancé broke off their engagement. Subsequent matchmaking attempts for the great-grandmother. Failure after failure. Alright then. Seems that the reason for it was because her fiancé and prospective bridegrooms saw her as an animal instead of a human. As an animal instead of a human? When he says animal, does he mean an alpaca specifically? Different animals. Oh, that doesn't matter. But what happened to Yukari's great-grandfather? Seems great-grandfather fell head over heels for her, saying that it was just fine, and then she turned back into a human. What? But then the most important part is missing. It's like a skinnier Colonel Sanders. Oh my gosh, he kind of does. I can see it. Or is this that this would be solved over time? That's just something I heard long ago. Thought he was joking. I don't know any details, sorry. I see. Feels like I'm getting much closer, but I haven't yet reached the heart of the matter. Why not ask Yukari's parents directly? Her parents? Certainly would be the safer route. However, I haven't met with Yukari's parents since the incident during the entrance exams. I feel worried about going to see them. I should worry about if it's for Yukari. If it comes to it, then I can just grovel for forgiveness of that previous matter. You're right, I'll try that. I make up my mind to contact Yukari immediately, so that by tomorrow we can... But I have work tomorrow. But even waiting one extra day to ask would make a difference to me. Boss, about work tomorrow. You want to ask Yukari's parents about that, okay? Yeah. Tomorrow, I'll have my daughter come to work tomorrow. Maybe she's free then. Thank you very much. My boss knows everything about me. I just planned to tell him everything to get off my chest. Before I knew it, I'd receive valuable information. I'm overly excited, shaking the owner's hand to the point of practically breaking it off. Or rather, just grabbing onto his hand. This helps find something out. Yukari will also... If this helps me find something out, Yukari will also... Coming! I go to Yukari's house the next day, meeting my girlfriend's parents, so I wear a finely pressed shirt to keep up appearances. Last night I told Yukari the information my boss gave me, so by now, she would have told her parents about it. Morning, Kazuma. Good morning. Come in. Yukari invites me inside. Pardon me. Take off my shoes and arrange them neatly before heading to the living room. Little things like this are how you know what sort of person you are. Or that's what I've been told. Wait in the living room. I'll bring in the tea. After saying that, Yukari goes to the kitchen, leaving me by myself in the living room. Don't leave me alone in here. Feels pretty awkward. I think to myself and look around the room, but no one here. Yukari, where are your parents? Turn towards the kitchen and call out to Yukari. Oh, they're not here. They have Saturdays off, but they work on holidays. I see. Today is the 23rd of September. In other words, the autumnal equinox. But they're not here. All the effort I put in. I feel like I've been duped. Here you will go. Her brings out the tea. Did you want to meet Mom and Dad? That, more like I thought they'd know more about this than you. I was really curious about getting a call, so I couldn't wait. I asked them. That's so. Your parents can help you solve something. Might as well ask them, and you kind of live with them. The Mom and Dad said they had a good idea of what's up, but they didn't talk much about the actual event. I wonder why. Be hard for them to tell her? Like, it's similar to Kafka's Metamorphosis? Wait, no. Yukari's a great Mao turned back into a human. Would that be impossible? There must be some reason for them not elaborating. Think so? Oh, they did say to go search the warehouse. Warehouse? In the warehouse we searched through for the school festival? Said there are old writings such stored there, including the Izumi family history. In there then? Yeah, they said it may have a hint. Let's strike while the iron's hot. Excuse me, get water. Ugh. This is taking longer than I thought. I immediately get off the couch and head towards the back door of the Izumi residence. Here, Kazuma. Kari hands me a small key. What's this? They told me the writings are in a locked box. They forgot which one it was. They said to look for it ourselves. I see. Since private family history isn't something you can just show anyone, it's no surprise it's locked. Well then, let's get going. Yeah. I head to the warehouse with Yukari. It isn't that long of a path, but it feels much longer because of how fast my heart is beating. Probably be a step towards a conclusion. And it's not going to get my hopes up. I couldn't help myself. Unlocking the rusted padlock, we enter the dimly lit storage room. Big as ever. I think this place is as big as my entire house. Might not be an overstatement. Kari's parents are probably running an important company now, but long ago everything was most likely stored here. box, I wonder? Good idea where things are located, because I came here for the school festival. There are so many kinds of boxes. This key is a hint. Right. It's the only thing we can do is search for by checking each lock to see if it fits. Alright, won't get anything done if we search here talking. Let's search from top to bottom. Pulling up my sleeves, I check if this key opens up the boxes in one of the corners. Kari holds the flashlight, lighting up my hands. Oh, just, we are still doing the, thing to help out with, Geronimo, who's, she had to deal with 2 ER bills, and then her car, the family car got, was rendered undrivable, so a lot of bills in a short period of time. So a friend of theirs set up a GoFundMe. So if you want to help out, that'd be much appreciated. Or at least, or if you could share that, that would also be that would be awesome. And if you just hit !donate, it'll give you the link. Kari holds the flashlight, lighting up my hands. This isn't right either. This one. For an hour after we begin our search, suddenly Kari speaks and my hands go dark. Wonder what's up, and look to my side. Kari's opening an unlocked box. What is it? Did you find something? Is it possible the family history is in an unlocked box? So then we have a lot more boxes to look through. Oh, sorry. I found sheet music I had used back in elementary school. It just took me back. Oh, that. Don't surprise me like that. Sorry. It's fine, I do feel a bit tired though. Back is starting to hurt. I have to bend over to do most of this. I say oopsie daisy like I'm an old man and sit down on something chair-like. Covered with an old dust cloth, and it's rough, but isn't particularly comfortable. Kazuma? I think that's a reliquary. Reliquary? What's a reliquary? I goes, hearing a word I'm not familiar with. British relic reposed in the reliquary. Isn't that a pretty good tongue twister? The religious relic reposed in the reliquary. Can't say it. A bit annoys that I can't say it. Damn, maybe I should practice it a bit. No, let's give Yukari a challenge. Yukari, could you try saying the religious relic reposed in the reliquary for me? Oh, damn. Can't ask her to say this if I can't say it. Huh? What? She gets confused. Alright, I'll just apologize in my mind for now. Our reliquary is a chest used to hold relics. Would you move, please? Oh, okay. And as Yukari removes the sheet. Like she said, there is indeed a wooden box under the sheet. Oh, this chest is locked. Key, please. The heat at Yukari. I shine the flashlight over her hands. Putting the key into the lock and turning it with a click. It's opened. Alright, let's open her up. Oopsie daisy, huh? Eyes open but doesn't budge. Just now, it unlocked, didn't it? Yeah. I heard the sound of the lock turning. Let me try. Yeah, please. On my strength and trying to budge lead. Starts making a cracking sound, then opens ever so slightly. Just a bit more, Kazuma. Kari cheers me on. Here we go. The lid finally pops off with a big clunk. That was pretty heavy. See why those fluffy arms of hers couldn't get the job done. A lot of old books stuffed inside. Kari, wasn't this supposed to hold old relics or something? Should be. It seems it's being used for something else. Still speaking. Feels like neither of us is really here. As we finally found it. No, still a bit too early to celebrate. This could be just a collection of books. However, there's no doubt that the family history is in this box, where the key opened it. Oh, swallow a breath. Let's have a look. Yeah, sure. I pick up the first old book. In fact, it's covered in dust. Causes us to both start coughing. We should have brought a vacuum cleaner along with us. Says that jokingly. Oh, we haven't got that kind of time. Right. Expression seems to say she is content with the explanation I've given. Log of Genmai Izumi, first head of the Izumi family. Be that these start all the way back with the first generation? And which generation is Yukari's great-grandfather? I don't know that. I'd just be wasting time. Yukari, know which generation of Izumi you are? Or your great-grandfather's name? I'd need to ask my dad which generation I am. Great-granddaddy's name. Like he knows both her parents' and grandparents' names, but, of course, she not really have ever met her great-grandfather, so it's not out of question that she wouldn't know. Well... You... So you ask her what her grandparents' name are, you find her grandparents, and then you go back one to the grandparents' parent. Big brain. Alright, if you don't know. Wish I knew. Wish I'd asked my dad yesterday. Scared if you were that prepared. I rub Yukari's head. Since it's your great father, I guess he'd be born around the Taisho or late Meiji period? Oh, that's right. Figured out if we split them up by era. Let's split them up and start researching. Okay. Divide up the books. First between us, and then by era. They're old books. They'll probably break apart if they are too rough. We need to treat them with care. So much dust, though. Might not need a vacuum cleaner, but a couple of masks wouldn't hurt. And we speak, just breathing dust and coughing. So Yukari and I continue in silence. That's about it. Put them into Keijo, Meiji, Taisho, and Showa periods. So the period before Meiji is called Keijo? I never knew that. So the Taisho and Meiji and the late Meiji period should be around here? Yukari shows me 2 or 3 books she has picked out. This is from the 4th generation Goem Izumi. This is the 5th generation Aoi Izumi. Aoi Izumi. Girls can be the heads of households in the Izumi family? Seems whoever writes the family history becomes the so-called head of the household. There are times when they're written by women. So that means you'll be writing one? Oh, I'm not writing one yet. Dad still has his to write. Not yet, she said. That means when Yukari grows up, she'll have to write one. Pretty incredible to think of writing something that would pass down for generations to come. Not that great. It's not much different from keeping a diary. He feels me staring and rushes to correct me. Yukari, do you understand how much of a task it is to have to write in a diary every day? I remember when I was given that as homework and panicked because I had to make the whole thing up the night before it was due. What should we read from? She's a woman like me, so why not start with Aoi? Aoi. Roger. I open Aoi Izumi family's record. I was sure they'd still be using quills and ink. That isn't the case. It's written in pen. What's written there? Read out the first page. I'm Aoi Izumi. From henceforth, I'll continue recording family history instead of my father, Tawaemon. I am now 14, as my father is off trading. Feel I must guard both my mother and house. First part is an introduction. Being this independent at 14 must be the difference in generations. That it continues on about her dad's business, the state of affairs in Japan. At that point, I start to feel there might not be any clues in here. In August of the 5th year of Showa, I find a record that catches my attention. August 13th, late night, my father obtained a pair of animals from South America. It is said that, though difficult, they can be sheared to procure an extravagant fleece. The name of this animal appears to be Alpaca. Here we go, Alpaca. Isn't this it, right here? August 15th, these alpacas appear quite worn and seem quite fatigued from the long journey to Japan. Frankly, their fleece does not appear to be of market quality. This is too much to read line by line, so I pick out relevant parts and read them aloud for Yukari. You read selection so Yukari can understand it. Father was enraged and beat the female of the pair to death. He killed it? August 16th, I tried to enter the fenced area to bury the remains of the female, but as I did, the male alpaca spat upon me. Father tried to kill the male out of anger, but I stopped him. Unnecessary killing is meaningless. August 17th. From its agony in losing its partner, the male alpaca appears to have followed the female into the afterlife. It is the last record on the alpacas. There's a new topic record of the next day. Flip through, trying to read up until the end. The most interesting piece of information is probably that she started associating with a suitor. At the time when Ayazumi started dating, he was the same age as Yukari, so I glanced over at her, then began reading December of year 6 of Showa. December 25th, my birthday. I thought something wonderful awaited me today. It was nothing but sadness. My suitor, Sasuke, took off running the minute he saw me. December 29th, gone to see my Sasuke, but he screamed out, asking who I may be. I announced myself, yet he believed me not. December 30th, received a letter from Sasuke. He wishes for our relationship to come to an end. I begged the reason, yet he had not received any clear one. He said it was because I am disgusting. Something happened on her birthday? This really is it. Yeah, I definitely think this is it. I turned the page. The year changes from Soa 6 to 7. Ao had a matchmaking. He fell for this partner. They made arrangements. Then he asked, "What is this furry beast?" Cut all ties with her. Furry beast? Could this be about the alpacas? Believing that such an upstanding man could not be lying, I consulted my parents. And I did so. My father trembled as he feared he understood why. I asked the reason. He said that he heard a mysterious voice upon the death of the male alpaca. "Those who you love shall suffer to never be loved," is what he heard. December 25th. My father has passed away. The preparations for the funeral shall keep me busy. Today as well would be my birthday. It may have been harsh losing her father on her birthday. She probably couldn't even have really celebrated her birthday after that. December 26th. I had a strange dream. Someone was advising me. A curse has been placed on all females of my lineage. After the age of 16, upon the appearance of a person whom they hold dear, they shall take the form of an alpaca. However, only those who love them shall see them as an alpaca. Curse, then it's my fault you... It seems very probable. All others shall see them as human. The exact same situation that I'm in. Arilla is under the alpaca's curse. So, there's but one way to release this curse. The one they love must wholeheartedly love them back. They must also make this blessing clear. I've decided to wait for the one who loves me from the bottom of their heart. From here, it goes on about her falling in love with someone, then being hated, engagements being made, and broken. That cycle repeats for a while. Makes for depressing reading. Yes, it does. Read until Showa year 12. August 31st. Met an odd fellow. He said it was love at first sight. September 1st. This odd fellow continues to hover about me today. His name is Sasaburo. I have given up on hoping that someone such as myself can be loved by no one. I pray for my mother's forgiveness, but I have chosen to live my life alone. I have given up on having a family. September 15th. Undeterred. Sasaburo continues to come to me and tell me strange tales. I feel him entering my heart. Here I shall fall for him. September 20th. Sasaburo finally begins to see me as an alpaca. Seems I have fallen for Sasaburo. This shall be over. Again I will be alone. Or so I thought. But Sasaburo accepted me, chuckling and saying, Why aren't you cute this way as well? September 23rd. Sasaburo has called upon me in formal attire. He brought with him a bouquet of roses. Unbefitting of him they were. I asked him the meaning of this, and he proceeded asking, Will you marry me? I asked if he could accept me as this. He laughed and said, Of course. My tears would not stop. I shall spend the rest of my life with this gentleman. When I accept his proposal, Sasaburo took my lips. It seems that I returned being human at that moment. After that, they spent their days in happiness, brought about an heir, spent their lives as traitors. That's the end. This is the true nature of the alpaca's cursed spit. The alpaca's cursed spit. Both Yukari and I are floored after reading such unrealistic subject matter. Asma, this is, Yeah, it's, unable to look right at her. Kari seems to understand it as well. For what we do next, we need to be brave. Break the curse, basically. So, yeah? I do exactly what was written down. Exactly what that great young man did. Of course. Believe in you, Kazuma. And could you close your eyes for a second? Okay. Gently embrace Yukari by the shoulders. This fluffy sensation causes me to hesitate. That's right. There's no need for verification. The girl before me is an alpaca. It isn't wet, but damp. That sensual and delicate fur-covered nose. That strangely vivid, human-like mouth. Oh, I love her. Even if I'm prepared. It's hard to feel dignified when it's not with another human. Does it take time? Seems hard for her to bear having her eyes closed in silence. Sorry, I'm just worried, I guess. Fine, I'm not scared. I can feel you touching me. Touching you. Touching me. Sweet alpaca. Boo, boo, boo. Good time never seemed so good. Yukari. Completely frazzled, yet Yukari seems relatively calm. I can tell she's worried too. You must really believe in me. Even with my eyes closed, even in the darkness, I'm fine. That's right. What I see before me isn't reality. Yukari always wakes up when I'm confused by what is right in my eyes. That's the reality I believe. Now it's my turn. That's why I know. My reality is with Yukari. I need nothing else. This is all I need. Focus everything on Yukari and shut out the world as I see it. I see it, just as you said. Kazuma? I have my eyes closed right now. I can feel exactly what you feel. The flow of Yukari's life, the proof of her existence. Feels as if I'm touching that. Yukari's figure, her heat, her weight. And follow it blindly to the letter. It's strange. What is? I feel so anxious, yet I'm not afraid. Feel her warmth radiating against me. Same time, my love for her swells. Somewhat similar to how I feel when I think about alpacas normally. Yes, haha. With that thought, after coming this far, I cringe a bit, knowing how much of a fool for alpacas I am. Yukari. Since I have my eyes closed, I don't have to think of anything unnecessary. So I can move as my heart allows, without needing to prepare myself. I place my hand on Yukari's cheek, just as that great young man did in the past. Yukari holds her breath. My hand is once again wrapped in warmth. Blazing light envelops at this moment, so bright I have to shut my eyes. Time passes me by. I slowly open my eyes. There before me. Yukari hasn't changed at all. Yes, her expression has changed to that of a mix between surprise and confusion. You're Kazuma, aren't you? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He cocks her head and asks me that. Ari, what are you saying? Here's extremely troubled, and doesn't speak as she passes me a hand mirror, the one telling me to have a look. Huh? I can see Yukari in this mirror. No, Kazuma, you've turned into an alpaca. What? What's the meaning of this? This reflection? This possible? I move my hand and make a face, and the alpaca in the mirror does the same. Finally come to grips with what happened. You're checking myself in the mirror over and over. They're breaking the curse cast on Yukari. I have brought it upon myself. The realization of failure brings with a shock that causes me to black out. I tried so hard until now, and this is the result. Why did this happen? What did I do wrong? Kazuma! Kazuma! Feels like I can't hear Yukari's voice from far off. My vision and consciousness begin to fade. I thought the same world will be there every time I woke up. However, I'm mistaken. It really is. That single phrase escapes my house as I rest on a bench. Tired from running around over the place since early in the morning. Black Cat, shopping district, the park, filled with alpacas. The day after I became an alpaca, I discovered that everyone is now an alpaca. My family, friends, even my boss, travelers, celebrities, adults, children, men and women. All humans have, without an single exception, turned into alpacas. Also, just as with Yukari, not a single person noticed the change. This almost feels like everyone in the entire world has become an alpaca. And from where I'm sitting, like I'm looking back at Alpaca Kingdom, there are so many alpacas. So many. So many. Biggest difference from the kingdom is that they're wearing suits, school uniforms, holding shopping bags and the like. I feel like I'm about to do a spit take as I recall what's happened the day before. I never ended up turning back into a human. I became an alpaca instead. No, not just me. Everyone has turned into an alpaca. For the first time Yukari appeared as an alpaca, I was able to accept this dramatic transformation pretty readily. Just don't remember how I got back after that. Did she carry me back? No, it's likely she called for someone. Well, is there a problem with everyone being an alpaca? No one seemed to care, and everything seems the same as always, save for their appearance. Morning, Kazuma. What's the same as always? A familiar voice calls out to me from behind. Your mom told me you went out early this morning. I've been looking all around for you. Could have just contacted me on my cell phone. You looked in the mirror. You just said you weren't going home. You haven't returned any calls. But remember, I was so worried if I stayed with you until you got home. I didn't hear from you after all that. I thought I'd check on how you're doing in person. Or explain to me what happened in the warehouse yesterday. Guess I'd lost my memory of that. Tim Yukari has begun to see everyone around her as alpacas too. This is just a guess. Maybe since we failed to break the curse, we messed it up and made it stronger? Might have infected Yukari with the kiss. Is that what happened? Very worried to you. Okay, seem to be fine now. Since I've become an alpaca, Oh. You're still cool looking as an alpaca. I must have seen I'm a bit depressed, and she follows up in a hurry. Thanks. It's fine. Since I like this face. Can't really say I'm disappointed that we didn't break the curse. But I can't tell Yukari that. No, our own curse backfired on me. She's still worried about me. Come to think of it, impressive that you still recognize me in my alpaca form. Because you're you. I'd know the person I love at least. He looks down shyly after saying that. Not exactly a person now, though. That's true. After hearing that, the gloom I feel clears up without a trace. It's just fine for an alpaca-loving nut like me. The girl I love from the bottom of my heart is an alpaca, in a world filled with my beloved alpacas. It might not be too much of a stretch to say. Yukari, right now I'm happy. Me too. Let's be together forever. Yeah. I love this world. I love alpacas. And I love Yukari more than anyone else. Do 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 do.
PacaPlus.
Okay, I believe there is a... I don't see it now, but... apparently there's like 3 other endings. Which, I'm thinking there's a breakup ending... which I'm obviously sure is gonna suck, but... there's apparently one where you can... there's the marrying the alpaca, and... so in order, she stays an alpaca, but, you know, you marry her anyway, and then... there's apparently one where you turn her back into a... where you can successfully turn her back into a human. Oh, wait. I bet I know what had happened. It was the response... I bet it was the response, because both times... it was the, do you like we said, do you like alpacas? I bet that was the key. I bet that was it. If we had probably chose one different at some point, then if we had chosen one different, but still did do you like alpacas once, I bet it would have done, she would have stayed the same. If we had done both where it was like you look like an alpaca, or Yukari looks like an alpaca to me. I bet that's the one that would have made her turn human. But I feel like this end is I feel like this ending. No, well, someone else requested the other two, and honestly, this ending feels very on brand for. This ending feels very on brand for a stream of mine. We get the alpaca loves, get the alpaca bonanza thing, so. I mean, the characters are happy, so it's all. I kind of preferred one of the endings where like they didn't both turn into human, honestly. So, anyway. Hey, and we got an ending that only 18.7% of players have this achievement. So there you go. Alright. Okay. Let's exit. Alright, so I will of course, so this has been a blast. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It is pretty cool. I'd say we got the best ending. Everyone's an alpaca. I'm an alpaca. You're an alpaca. I'm an alpaca, 'cause you're all alpacas. I'm an alpaca. You're an alpaca. She's an alpaca, and we're all alpacas. But like it's the cursed alpaca spit. She was cursed by alpaca spit. The curse of the alpaca spit. Did you show a video? Oh, yeah. I did say that. Okay, yeah. It's just a short one. Okay. First, I'm gonna separate this because since it's a YouTube video, I don't want to do a thing. So I'm gonna separate this for me or whatever. So this is just for my YouTube thing or whatever. So for those watching on YouTube that are maybe watching this in the future from YouTube in the 4th dimension, like and subscribe, or this will appear in your dreams.